The odd 47%, I can tell you right now that the t-shirt that I'm actually wearing is, it's it's a Pet Shop Boys t-shirt. Alright, it's a Being Boring one. Okay. Alright. Reminds me of Bucks Fizz. Well, that guy, Fidollar, then joined Bucks Fizz when they kind of broke up into two sort of different kind of bands or something. Clarty, thank you very much. What's been happening? No much. The Biddling, Birdmuir, thanks for subs. Shady, Stooge, thanks for the no blam. Oh, Tad, bit too much, thank you very fucking much. That fucking Overwatch, I was streaming Overwatch last night, I swear to God, every fucking game I played. Now, admittedly, I'm not doing everything I can to try and win, right? Like, I could go a character that's fairly reliable. See, Lucio can shoot, Lucio can heal others and heal himself and quickly get away. Everything that I could want for a character that suits me. Someone who's prone to panicking, prone to getting confused and lost. Being able to aim, not that important and mostly a healer. Healing people, healing yourself when nobody else is fucking doing it. Getting away when it all kicks off. And I have managed to really, really climb before in the past with Lucio, right for the bottom of bronze, all the way up. But so I did get fucking bored. I did go like that, right? I could go Lucio and then Lucio again, and then again, and then again, and then again, and then I'm like, wait a minute, why am I doing this again? I like to have a fucking laugh. I like to go like, you know what, fuck, I'm going to Reaper this one. And I did get bored and I start like trolling a bit. But when I'm no really trying to lose, consistently fucking losing. And I'm like that. Am I honestly the common denominator here? With this fucking silver 5? Look, I mean, am I the one that's shite here? Is everybody else good in this team, but I'm pure fucking shite? I just... You'd think so, but I'm like... I'm getting almost like the top fucking healing or almost the top fucking damage or something, depending. I'm like, nothing I'm doing here. How is this not even randomly? Even just randomly being a fucking win? I don't get it. Just randomly. I remember when I went all the way down to fucking bronze deliberately back in the kind of original Overwatch days, just to kind of throw games and have a laugh. And even then, you would win. Just now and again, you would do everything you could to make your team lose, and they would still fucking win. Now and again. And it's just not happening. I just don't fucking get it. Last night, trolling in the score was 3 each, was amazing. That's the best time to do it. To play kind of well. All you're trolling, but you're actually do alright. So it looks like, you know, you're actually in with a chance of winning. And then you do it. You need a squad. I don't think you're getting what I'm saying. I'm not talking about how do I win. I'm talking about why am I not winning? How is it even just randomly? I just keep being losing teams. I mean skill issue. I'll try and explain as clearly as I possibly can for some of the people who have maybe just woke up. It's very important to understand this. There were times in the past I could effectively just stay in fucking spawn. Trolling. Stay in spawn. You hear what I'm saying? I could reduce my team for a team of 6 to a team of 5 effectively by no leaving fucking spawn and just leaving in order to like not get kicked. And still, randomly, take a look in the mirror. Listen to me, Lanky, fucking hell, listen. Randomly, you should just fucking win. Because the other team, randomly, is so shite. They even gone up against a team of 5, they fucking lose. But I'm not doing that. I'm doing things like healing the team, healing myself, not getting shot a lot, so I'm not like charging up their ults. All that. The stats look alright in terms of how much I'm healing people or damage. The whole lot. Defeat. Defeat, 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 defeat. It could be karma. There could be some supernatural forces at work. If so, get the old team back together, says Sam. Sam, I've been seeing you saying things again and again that are incorrect, and that's another one, a concept you just got incorrect. I'm not wanting to get a team together. Lanky, I'm not wanting to get a team together. I'm asking about the fucking stats. One of my biggest mistakes is thinking that I'm pure daft and I don't get things. It's one of my biggest mistakes. It frustrates me because when I realise that it's not me, it's confusing for me. I look around, I go, I've been thinking yous are sort of like kind of clued up and yous on there. So I think what basically the universe is telling me is you need to get back to trolling. Because if I think about it, let's say I look up all the characters and I think, what's a fucking character that is really good at carrying, especially at these lower ranks where the other team maybe hasn't got a clue, where because they're disorganised, it's dead easy to sort of get in there and do this and do that. Something like that. Who's a healer that's good for healing teams that are just sort of here and there, one's on the payload, there, nobody will charge in. All that. I could do that and then climb silver 5 up to gold, then platinum, and maybe even up to fucking diamond. Let's say I got to diamond. Imagine it. Imagine it. So fuck. I'm really good at, I think I'm quite good at the nurse in Dead by Daylight. So, I do it and then I feel unfulfilled. I'm just relieved I didn't lose. Or I look at the chat and people got like, oh, that was a really good one. Look at that. He grabbed him right after the gen. Really good. Christ. Unk is cracked. There's no future in it. It's a fucking dead end. It's a dead end. Have I ever won and done well at any of these games and felt good because of it? Have I ever laughed? Have I ever smiled? No. I've only ever felt good when I'm trolling and ruining the game for my team. That's the truth of the matter. And I'm grateful for the pain. Thank you. As Zenyatta says, pain is an excellent teacher. See, last night, what I went through, thank you. Thank you. Thank you, universe. Thank you for the pain.
You need 21% oxygen to survive as I'm talking. Oxygen's coming in and out.
Tom, thank you very much. Stays Jester, Maxon. Mario, thank you very much. Silla coming right up. Good Feathers, McClellan, Jazzy, Throwdan, Happy, thank you very much. Can I get a proper Scottish welcome in whatever form you so desire? How about I just say proper Scottish welcome? Igloo, Skiffy, Retso, GMAC. Thanks for subs. My wife is asking for a Jacqueline McCaffrey impression to make her day.
Alright, I was 5 years of my life to heroin. Oh, 5 years of my life to heroin. Traveller.
One Man Band, Teco, Forsworn, Docto, Bandleader, thanks for subs. Jelly on a plate, jelly on a plate. Just David, thank you very much. From time to time I think of that video on your old website of you taking a photo of a dog's fanny. Thanks for that. It's Doug's arse, actually. The dog's called Boomer. I had that video. It was a good video, that. I showed it at my 2007 Fringe show. I think it went really well. Clatty, Biddlin, Bugmere, thank you very much. You'd be able to get away with it these days, though.
It's dampening the lungs, shattering their immune system, and shattering the nervous system, and it's going to kill them, John.
Thank you very much. Plastic Orange. Everybody, I actually try to clean up the audio a wee bit. I might clean up the COVID guy, we'll call him, stuff in DaVinci Resolve, the video editing suite. There's like a kind of audio thing you can do that sort of like isolates the voice. Shit.
That's awesome.
Can you actually hear that?
So I'm just
Aye. Loud as fuck.
going to tell you this. It's a scam. It's an absolute fucking scam.
Right. Here's the original.
So I'm just going to tell you this. It's a scam. It's an absolute fucking scam.
Here's the cleaned up one.
So I'm just going to tell you this. It's a scam. It's an absolute fucking scam. They give them that so I'm just on the Krypton factor, and none of them could do it.
Oh, fuck, I thought that was in the thingy. Aye, I hear him. Aye, the pal says it as well, aye. It's scam, it is. It is, you're right. Ashtray, thank you very much. This stream is a fucking scam. Yes. Andy, up down left Ryan, thank you very much. Fozzie, thanks. How good would it be to be like that? I think about that sometimes. I'd like to just be sitting there and maybe listen to him and chipping in and mean it, going, ah, it's a fucking scam. No fucking wearing a mask. We're getting a fucking vaccine, fuck that. And hitting it with other things as well.
I'll tell you what it stands for. Certificate of Vaccination Identification 19.
Creaky Line, thank you very much. I do like the background stuff. No, not just a sidekick, just to just go around like that and be like that and think like that, and or maybe to know that you don't really think it, but just sort of go along with it, just for the hell of it. Like have a new life. I keep liking these videos of Benidorm on Instagram, and I think just like that, just sit about talking fucking shite. Mean Millions, thank you very much. People saying fucking out of order things that you don't agree with, just agree with. Go like, aye, too fucking right. Aye, fuck them all, aye, you're right. Rhythm of the Night by DeBarge. Oh, I don't know. Is that like fucking Stars on 45 or something? How about that? I don't even fucking remember that. It was like one of the original kind of mega mixes. I heard it later on the radio when I was older, not at the time. Fair play to you, Limmy, says Pete. Pete, what the fuck does that mean anyway? How is that a fair play? I mean, fuck does it mean? Right. What will it be? Boring. I really should have this in a kind of shortcut. Thrill Seeker Ultra Thrill. You got 30 seconds, one spin. 30 seconds, make it count. You got 30 seconds, make it count. You could add this bet into Streamable. That's what I meant by shortcut. What else could I have meant? I'm sorry. But I fucking hid it with these so-called fucking mods, by the way. 2 of them having a go at me. So one comes along and just tries to help and I lash it.
Say boing, boing, boing. Boing, boing, boing.
Thank you very much. To everybody who's ever been timed out or banned and all that, it's the mods that do it. And you know, when your unban request gets denied, I'm ready to unban you because I believe in second chances. The mods go like, you're not going to unban them. You better know. You better know we're all walking because they're all kind of like unionised. We're all walking and I have to go all right in. It's not me, it's them. Leak the fucking mod room. Do you know it's funny? That actually comes to somebody who actually said that about my mod room after criticising me on Twitter. Oh, no, it's gone past it. No. Leak the mod room, they actually said that. And they weren't joking. They were not joking. They thought there was like a conspiracy against them or something like that for why I blocked them. Fucking unreal. There you go. A lot of people would have won fucking big there. A lot of people.
So I'm just going to tell you this. It's a scam. It's an absolute fucking scam.
Mark and Peckchard Jack, thank you very much. No, I don't want to immortalise that cunt with the bits thing. No thanks. Takers, thank you very much. Old guy gets a Big Mac delivered for his birthday because he's lonely, but it turns out it's squashed and cold. Rush. Well, I love Level Chip. Thank you very much. It's no... any other business? What'd you make of that Kinski last night, That whole fucking thing.
Listen, very soon there will be a party for the world.
Old man gets pushed into a bus by his grandson. Tinsel, thanks for gifting me 5 subs. What's this? What was that? Mathematics is undergoing the biggest change in its history. Fucking shut up and fuck off. I don't know what you're talking about, and I bet it's no true. I bet it's no true. I bet it's not true. There you go, you got your click. The speed at which artificial intelligence is gaining in mathematical ability has taken many by surprise. It is rewriting what it means to be a mathematician. Oh, can I read it? I wish I could block that for ever shown. Doctor says counter oint. No, it isn't. Dr. Buzzle. Counter oint. There's a way to kind of rationalise that. Post-rationalise it, Doctor. You could say, no, I say counter oint instead of counterpoint because Dr. Buzzle, your name's Doctor, and doctors sometimes deal with, they sometimes use, doctor, they sometimes use jargon. Doctor says jargon. They sometimes use, you can see everybody else, they're jumping in before you. Sometimes use, is that them away now? I think that's them away now. Aye, that's probably them away. Sorry everybody, I made the mistake of directly communicating with somebody in the chat. Big mistake, sorry about that. Dover, thanks to sub. Who'll sing to other motorists and passers by anyway? Joke. I'm sorry, Dover, for my lack of energy. It's just I'm really obliterated by this community. Do you know what I mean? Before you said that, somebody just went like, oh, imagine no guy getting pushed in front of a bus by his grandson. I'm like, okay. I'm having to, I've not got the energy to pretend. Spidey and Jogo, Louis, thanks to subs. It does take energy. I love opera and ballet. And what's the point in bringing on the Kinski, you know, like experiment with bringing on Kinski and then, you know, just fucking said them off after like 17 minutes, do you know what I mean? What was that? Do you know what I mean? What was that? Didn't bring him on? No, I mean, you know, new manager, aye. Aye, that's the thing with new manager. He started. No, I'm not. When I say bring him on, I've been watching football for a long time. I don't mean bring him on as in he wasn't on to begin with, and then you bring him on. What's the point? You know, starting him. You know. Is this a new character? No, I just looked at the trending topics to see if I could say something. I saw Kinski was number one. Looked it up. Some goalie for some team that wasn't very good, a newcomer or something like that, I'm not sure, and got sent off. They replaced him after like quarter of an hour, so I thought I'd say something. So I said, Kinski? It's not him I blame. I don't blame, I did blame Kinski. What we're talking about, says Terra Nostra. Fucking shut up. Honestly. It's official. The world's third best city is in the UK. It's not official. It's not official. What's that, in Edinburgh? Third best city. Fuck off. can't wait for everything to come fucking burning down to the ground, man. Burning down.
What else is coming?
Zippy's not being very nice today, is he?
He certainly isn't.
Thatcher on the bag, thanks for the bits. Tom, thank you very much. I was up a wee bit late last night, alright? And kind of late, I was given some chocolate eggs with like caramel inside. I think they fucked with my head. I'm having a sugar hangover. Knackered when I woke up, 8:30. Jelly on a plate, jelly on a plate. Households urged to put toilet rolls in garden for vital purposes. I'm not clicking on your thing. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. A gut bacteria is linked to colorectal cancer. Here's how to keep yours healthy. I'm not fucking interested. I'm not interested. My stain, Switzerland's oldest. Hey, yo, fuck you! Go fuck your queen! Right, where am I? Oh. Der 18th of October 1986. This episode was 2 days before my 12th birthday. So this is me a few months into my first year of secondary school. October 1986. Keep it light. Autocomplete. Keep it light. Top of the pops. That's right, there's that. Okay, okay.
Everybody in the house tonight, sing to me. Are you ready? You what? You what? You what? You what? You what? Say it again. You what?
Error. Thank you very much. We are together tonight. Fake it till you make it. If I tell myself I'm full of energy, I will be. Oh, Simon Bates to give his peace of mind as we're watching home entertainment videos. He doesn't look like he doesn't look like Simon Bates. His specs were part of his whole look. They give you peace of mind. Simon Bates, BBFC. Is this the lot of them? Wait. This might be the stupid jokey one. No, I don't think so. The aspect ratio is fucked, but you're just going to have to deal with it. Because
whenever you rent or buy a video, you need to be sure that the film you choose is suitable for the audience at home.
Suitable.
To help you, there are certificates given to films which tell you broadly what the film is like. This film has been classified U. This means, quite simply, universal. In other words, it can be seen by people of all ages. There'll be nothing unsuitable for children, and the whole family might well enjoy it. Video certificates are there to give you the chance to make an informed choice.
Informed choice.
They allow you to have peace of mind and be entertained.
Peace of mind.
Thanks for listening. Enjoy the film.
All right. Mendes, thanks for the sub. Any thoughts on the recent burning of a historic landmark in Glasgow and how you'd feel if an old guy got trampled trying to get the fire exit? Try to get the fire exit, just to actually get it, like get the fire exit and put it in his pocket, aye. No thoughts.
Whenever you rent or buy a video, you need to be sure that the film you choose is suitable for the audience at home. To help you, there are certificates given to films which tell you broadly what the film is like. This film has been classified PG. That stands for parental guidance, which means that parents might want to check up on it before showing it to their younger children. If it's an action film, it might have some violence. If it's romantic, it might have some sexy scenes or very brief nudity.
Really? Brief nudity? And a PG? What do you mean? Like a flash
Nice.
of...
What else is coming?
A flash of buttocks and perhaps a comedy context. Tom.com, thank you very much for the bits.
Might also have some of the milder swear words.
For example?
Video certificates are there to give you the chance to make an informed choice. They allow you to have peace of mind and be entertained. Thanks for listening. Enjoy the film.
Bye for now. Thank you. Just gives you peace of mind, you know. You can't put a price on it.
Whenever you rent or...
Right, everybody. Just a wee warning. Hold on. When I'm out here, I can see that kind of bit of the horn there. There. Can I have pushed this a bit too far to the side? That's fine, because I fuck.
buy a video, you need to be sure that the film you choose is suitable for the audience at home.
It's a wee bit of warning, everybody.
To help you, there are certificates given to films which tell you broadly what the film is like. This film has been classified 15, which means it's unsuitable for anyone younger than that. It's an offence for a shop to supply a 15 video to anyone below that age, so don't ask them to break the law.
Please, just don't. Alright, just, come on. Come on now. Right, that's enough now.
15 films may have a fairly adult theme, or contain scenes of sex, violence or drugs, which, while not particularly graphic, are unsuitable for younger teenagers.
Which, you know, well, not particularly graphic.
Or drugs, which, while not particularly graphic, are unsuitable for younger teenagers. They may...
Unsuitable? Take the left channel. Hexana, thank you very much. Would you rather live with a smelly smoker for a year or have a lazy wank wearing Bob's hat? Bob is not present for it. What? Would I rather live with a smelly smoker for a year or have a lazy wank wearing Bob's hat? The wank? The wank? RG Cut, thanks. Praying you get pumped. Right? Thank you very much.
Also contains sexual swear words. Video certificates are there to give you the chance to make an informed choice. They allow you to have peace of mind and be entertained. Thanks for listening. Enjoy the film. Whenever you rent or buy a video, you need to be sure that the film you choose is suitable for the audience at home. To help you, there are certificates given to films which tell you broadly what the film is like. This film has been classified 18, which means it's for adults only.
I mean, really, imagine being in that fucking job. There's a 15, and there's an 18, and you're trying to work out. I'd be able to know, right, that should be that should be that, but it's hard to fucking say, isn't it? It's arbitrary. You need to wait 3 more years until it's alright to see this stuff. I think there's like fucking 25-year-olds that wouldn't be able to handle or shouldn't see certain things. There's certainly certain things in a number of films I've seen that I've found quite upsetting.
It's an offence for your shop to supply.
And what is it anyway? What's the purpose? It's quite interesting, isn't it? This is unsuitable for somebody who's maybe 16. They've got to wait 2 more years and then they can see this. Because if they see it when they're 16 or 17, it could seriously fuck with their head. They've got to put a number on it though. Can't exactly interview every fucking person in the video shop.
An 18 video to anyone under that age, so don't ask them to break the law. An 18 film will certainly have an adult theme and might
18's like no limits.
well contain strong scenes of sex or violence, which could be quite graphic. It may also contain some very explicit language, which will frequently mean sexual swear words. Video certificates are there to give you the chance to make an informed choice. They allow you to have peace of mind and be entertained. Thanks for listening. Enjoy the film.
Look at us. Look at us, everybody. Look at this wonderful planet and wonderful species we've got as we get dressed up in our suit, our shirt and tie, and talk about how we hope you enjoy the scenes of extreme violence you're about to watch. Fucking brilliant, isn't it? Isn't it? Too many people, I think of us and go, do you know, we're really no that nice as humans. We're really just horrible. We're a blight on this planet. I think it can help to see it the opposite way. That we are animals and everything. We should be grateful that we're able to dress up in like a wee shirt and tie and no kill each other all the time. That's something. You know, instead of starting for the top and being dismayed at what we're like when we kind of do like bad stuff, we should start for the badness and go, I can't believe it. I didn't kill anybody today. I'm a good person. The day. I should have a pat in the back. I give some credit. Look, he's wearing specs. Saint and Puma, thank you very much. I remember playing San Andreas on my chip PS2 when I was 13, great times. I wasn't pure into San Andreas, I quite liked going for the LA place, the San Francisco place, to the Las Vegas place, but no, I was alright with it. I kind of preferred Grand Theft Auto 3 because it was such a big change for normal Grand Theft Auto. So I can't fucking believe this fucking thing. Just walk around. It's like I'm in a fucking city. Do what I want. This is insane. We're well now.
Enjoy the film.
And then my next kind of big favourite one, I didn't like Grand Theft Auto 4. I thought the story. I thought Nico was fucking miserable. There he is, everybody. But my favourite thing with Grand Theft Auto 4 was Cops and Crooks. Trolling people on that. The online stuff, that was fucking heavenly. Once again, I'm so grateful for the pain that I went through last night in Overwatch to remind me that I'm all about making things worse, no better. It's time to troll. Bunny, thank you very much. I heard this one the other day. Another string to your Zen nihilist bow. You can't subvert consumption while consuming. Aye. If I was into Dennis Pennis, no pure like a poster and all, but he was kind of funny and popping up. I didn't realise he was an English guy. That guy. Yes, I know he was in Game of Thrones. Chris, thank you very much. And imagine a guy getting hit by a Formula 1 car.
Easy boy. We've got
So this episode was on 2 days before this Cilla'S, this blind date was on, and this Top of the Pops was on 4 days before my birthday, my 12th birthday. So that was 16th minus the 20th, so that's Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So my birthday was on the Monday, so it was my birthday in school.
a new number
Don't ask me
one.
what I did,
We
I
also
can't
have a
remember.
great video.
And what we got? I don't remember that. Wait a minute. 86. When was this? When was this?
Don't give up.
When was that? Give me a year. Give me a wee year. No? Okay. 84, right, so they copied it. Anything with that kind of background. Any kind of sky background. Oh, what a gate have Cliff. Just sort of there, just kind of looking at me while singing. What's a fucking horrible start to an episode? What a fucking horrific start to an episode. Alright, let's get fucking started with what's that? 30 seconds. Fuck me, that's a whole 4 minutes. Imagine you're 12, 11 or 12, or run about that age, and you're watching Top of the Pops, and you're ready for some 80s music performances, albeit mimed. And this is what you get for the first 4 fucking minutes. A music video, any music video, like to kick it off with a music video is bad enough. But this? Hello Berlin. I will see you next week.
Here's Boris Gardner, and you are everything to me.
Alright, so he's already had...
Listen, very soon there will be a party for the world.
Don Coloni, thank you very much. Oh, by the way, what did he write again? Modern romance band. Jeff Dean. Hold on. Hold on. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. I'm not wanting to look at. I'm clicking on Jeff fucking Dean. So this isn't interesting to use at all. Basically, there's a band called Modern Romance that did the song Best Years of Our Lives. Best Years of Our Life. Oh, that makes me want that. The guy who wrote that had left the band by that point. They did songs like Everybody Salsa and Ay 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 Mussy. Ay 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 Mussy. That guy wrote a song. What the fuck was it? Hold on. Just hold on. This cunt, right? This guy. Right? And I was going to do a sketch based on it in Limmy show where it's I'm dressed as a mouse. It was going to be an animation. I decided I'll be dressed as a mouse. And then I'll also get dressed up as I'll be dressed up as a cat, tied up. Well, it was originally going to be a wee animation I was going to do, right? The last like 15 seconds. I don't know what they mean by ay 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 mussy. But because a moose is another way of saying a mouse, there's a moose loose about this is. I pictured it because it's got a kind of boom, boom, kind of conga thing. I remember seeing cartoons like that when I was wee. One of these cartoons that like made in the fucking 40s or something, 50s, where you'd see like wee characters doing a wee conga and like sort of bouncing their arse out to the side. So I pictured in my head a cat all kind of tied up with like rope or strings or something, and it's like standing up, an animation. Standing up, and it's like tied up maybe outside or inside one of the wee mouse holes you get like in a skirting board in like Tom and Jerry, that kind of thing. So it's sort of tied up, and there's mice going around it, like doing a wee dance around it, holding the rope like a maypole type of thing. Matthew in Dublin has halted the stream, everybody, by saying, is the mic sounding crackly today to anyone else, or is it just my speakers? Audio good for me, says Frog. No, it's fine. No, it's fine. Sorry about that, everybody. Just consistently, just the same sort of names say things that aren't true. Matthew will be typing frantically right now. I didn't say, I was asking, and I wasn't even asking you, I was asking the chat. So I pictured that. I thought, I never got around to actually making it. And then I tried to do a kind of live action one for the second series, or maybe it was the third, where I get dressed up as a cat, do the wee dance green screen, and I'll get dressed up as a mouse, green screen, multiple going round, and try and make it work. And a wee set was made where we kind of like one of the wee holes with the inside behind the skirting board, behind the wall thing was made by the art department. For that American style, you know, kind of wooden slats or whatever with plaster coming through the other side behind the wall. It was all made and everything. Just didn't. We ran out of fucking time. It was like the very last day almost. Didn't get made. Anyway, I just know this song. I don't remember the song in the 80s. I know the other one, Best Years of Our Lives, right? And then that guy left. He's like the main songwriter or something like that. He left. They weren't like a pure big band or anything like that. And then I was looking up some song the other day, and it said that he co-wrote it. And it was like, what? This is something that 0.01% of you will be interested in. What's his fucking name? Is it Jeff? Right, Jeffrey Dean. Right? What did he fucking write? What did he co-write? What did he fucking co-write? Right, come on. Oh! You think you're a man by Divine?
You think you're a man, you're only a boy.
He wrote that. He wrote the film Kinky Boots. There you go, so he's been busy. He's been busy. So this was what was on the telly a couple of days before the blind date that we're about to watch. Betty, thank you very much. Princess of Sunset, thanks for the sub. Parasocial Friendship, have we even got that? Don Coloni, thank you very much, the £3. Please listen. To get to the party for the world, you must take the left turn. Aye, let's change it up. Let's mega mix the party. Mythax, thanks for the sub. Imagine the echo and screams of an old man who fell in an open manhole. Oh, fucking shite! Is this? The fuck is this? Imagine you're fucking 12, which I would have been 4 days after this, and it starts off with 4 minutes of this, and then later on you get about 4 minutes of this. So, this is what you fucking got. It starts off with a music video with Cliff fucking Richard and Sarah Brightman. This style of music. Then you got Boris Gardner. As pleasant as it sounds, it's like the kind of follow-up one. It's if you're 12, it's an old guy doing like old person's music. And then you got this. That's why you had the Reynolds girls doing I'd Rather Jack than Fleetwood Mac. Who needs Pink Floyd Dire Straits? It's not our music, it's out of date. Because they had a new theme tune. I've played this before on this stream, right? But Burgundy thinks Submarginal Man floating a bunch of balloons. Yeah. Sam, thank you very much. I appreciate the subs, by the way, so please don't misinterpret my lack of enthusiasm for the shite old man sub messages for like, oh, thanks for the sub, fuck off. It's just that it's not doing it for me anymore, at least no that style. It's just no happening. Like, something, it'd be funny, like, imagine an old man shooting himself. Right, that's quite funny. Quanta, thanks for the new Prime sub. But they don't start saying stuff like that, right? I know how to do it right, you don't. So Paul Hardcastle, who made 19, he did the theme tune. And then it actually came out. Thank you very much. Imagine an old man. No, that's Daniel, thank you very much. Imagine an old man. That's a good fucking basis. A good foundation to build on. I remember he brought it as a single. The theme tune. I was like, well, we're not really meant to like it, are we? But I do like his enthusiasm, his energy when playing. It makes it look exciting. Especially when he does this wee bit. See, I've watched this so many times, I know exactly when he does what he does. I want everybody get hyped! Get hyped! We get DJs paid like £1 million for a 2-hour set, and not even them have got that level of enthusiasm. And that guy's playing live, man. Live. Everything else is still live. Oh, he did the Fresh thing. Oh, do you remember the guy that was on Blind Date? The kind of old looking one? And I said, oh, he looks like him who was the... What was the guy in Wurzel Gummidge? The kind of guy that Wurzel Gummidge was scared of. The old guy. The one that would take his head off. Crowman. Aye, that's that guy there, that voice there. Energy smiling. Nobody smiles anymore when they're playing the keyboard or they're using their gear. Everybody's too serious. That's what you need more on, like, no boiler room stuff, but, you know, stuff like that. You need to get people smiling. Really smiling. Really, really smiling at their gear. Smiling. God, I can't believe I get to do this as a job. I love this. I love getting up in the morning and looking at this DJ equipment or whatever else they've got. Smiling. Orbital. I want to see Orbital smiling at their gear. Smiling at it like Paul Hardcastle. Now, I don't know if they're still fucking gone. I know that one of them's... I know they sort of maybe do their own thing now, but I want to see them like that. Look. Really, 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 really smiling. Come up in Sundine. Thank you very much. Glad you're happy to be here. It's Bold and Tiger. I do care for your sub. What's that then? Right, what we got then?
You can call me out.
Call me out.
At number 3, Rain or Shine by 5 Star. Down to number 2, True Blue and Madonna. And Wits is at number 1.
Fuck off! What an awful fucking episode! Jesus fucking Christ! I remember what it was like, by the way. It was a kind of big deal. Top of the Pops. Thursday night, 7:30, I think it was, maybe. That'd be the main fucking music programme. There wouldn't be any other one. That'd be it. Wouldn't miss it. Would not miss it. 7:30 EastEnders. I swear to God, this cunt. Oh, I remember this.
Sam does the best he can. You're in the army now.
Who's still listening in 2026? Where's the bit that he does a wee shouting thing?
Oh, you're in the army.
Highland Regiment, British Army.
Creaky line, thank you very much for the bits. We needed that there, thanks. Apollo, thanks for sub. Would you rather all music you listen to be Cliff Richard or Cliff Richard to be a permanent co-host on the stream? The music thing. I'll just no listen to music after that point. I'd be alright listening to I'd be alright listening to Cliff Richard. There's a shouting bit. I saw a video, what was it? That's me finished with that. What was it? It was either the day or yesterday. Another one of these videos of guys fighting. It wasn't at Cheltenham, there was a kind of fight at Cheltenham. It was another thing. At lads and all that, and they all fucking look the same, dressed the same, with the big fucking stupid beards and all the rest of it. Like their build, the way their belt's all the fucking same and everything that they wear. You know, they just look at YouTube and go, right, that's what I want to look like. I've said it before, but these cunts should join the fucking army. We need people in the army, because unfortunately other people have got armies, so we need them. Obviously my preference is for there to be no war, conflict and fighting anywhere, you know, but you know, and if they want to be all kind of violent and fight and and all that. That's a fucking ideal place for them. Shove them in that. Shove them in the meat grinder. As they say. Not recruiting due to cuts. Have you seen the Twitch ads? Twitch asked me, what ads would you prefer to show your viewers? I untick everything except army recruitment and navy stuff. And gambling. Tony, thank you very much. You look bang tidy today, thank you. Come up in Sundine, thanks. Shove them in that. If they think they're all fucking hard, then shove them in front of other fucking guys that think they're hard and get them fucking shooting at each other. If they're such fucking hard men. Instead of like going about and fucking annoying people. Where they're best suited. I'm scared. You on about? I thought you're a hard man. Are you a hard man? I'm not a hard man. No. I'm a gentleman. A hard man is good to find. Good. Hard these days is hard to find. They say a good man's hard to find, but I say what's better is a hard man's good to find. It's better is what's better is what I say.
This is Blind Date, Show 8, production number 91319, part 1, take 1.
Part 1, take 1. He's really getting out of the blind date now. It's not quite how I remember the later ones. Hold on. Sorry, let me pause that. And let me just briefly go to the latest. No. $1990. Right, just the intro. Right, 1990. I'm wanting actually ones for like 95. Right? Because I want to hear how he really evolved into blind date.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's Blind Date. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Blind Date. And here.
Well, it's pretty much what we've got.
Blind Date. And here is your host, Miss Cilla Black.
Pretty much. And no. It's an alibi.
To another Blind Date, the show that gives you more dates than there are on the calendar. And we've got 3 likely lads here waiting to be picked by a right likely lass. Let's go and meet them. Come on.
Have we got funny people? Is number two funny? It's not true.
Yeah, it's alright, Mike.
Kiss.
I'm like that. I'm like that. What? What? That's nothing. That's nothing. That's nothing.
You're in my spot.
That's nice. It's alright, it's nice.
Hello, number one.
Hello.
Tell us your name and where do you come from?
My name's Terry and I'm from Hertfordshire.
Oh.
I beat you to it that time. Terry, what do you do for a living? You look absolutely smashing, doesn't he, girls?
Oh. Yes. Look at that. Look at that there. Somehow kind of reminds me of a cross between the 2 weeks Total Recall, Maskhead, and Annie Wilkes for Misery, and somehow David Lynch. I don't know how David Lynch, I don't know if it's the kind of heat shape that her face is transformed into. Like it's sort of extended, sort of like, that kind of made the face look longer or something. Aye, his mouth's a bit like that, aye. No, not Twin Peaks. David Lynch. The human.
For a living, you look absolutely smashing, doesn't he, girls?
The former human.
Or a builder.
You're a builder?
Yeah.
Oh,
So you build houses and
there you
things?
go.
Or a builder.
You're a builder?
Yeah.
There you go, look. That just simply adds to it. What are you? I work in an office as a trainee. Oh, fuck off. So this is just like a kind of costume, really. A builder? Alright, it's a real deal.
You build houses and things?
Yeah.
Builder. Builderarian. Spook, thank you very much. Looks smashing today, right.
Mainly extensions, conversions.
You're a builder?
Yeah.
So you build houses and things?
Yeah. Mainly extensions, conversions, things like that.
Oh, brilliant.
Talk amongst yourselves. I've got something to do with that, you know.
Yeah. Just say the word.
Oh,
it's a
yes.
pleasure.
What are you...
Oh, brilliant. I wish I knew how to do it. My dad could do all that. My dad could do all that. Built this, built that, built a fucking extension of the... What's it we had? Did the kind of loft conversion that we had in Carnmodrick. In Millport, there's this caravan that we had, built this whole fucking extension bit onto it with beds and a fucking toilet. The lot. How do you even begin to know all that? I mean, how long does it take? Because he knew how to do lots of other things as well, painting and fucking stage hypnotism. How long does it take to learn how to do that? A year? A couple of years? 5? Making windies. My granddad built his own house. Aye, that kind of thing. YouTube probably fucking is easy. Aye, later on he got into he was always interested in hypnotism and like Paul McKenna and these sort of self-hypnosis tapes and videos, and watched guys doing it in Spain and stuff like that. And then I can't remember, what age would he have been? 60s maybe? Fuck knows. I don't know, I met up with him once and he said, I did the first show or something like that a while back, did a few shows. We're doing a hypnosis. I can't remember how he told me. I can't remember when we went for he didn't do that to... Yes, he goes about pubs now doing fucking hypnotism shows. You know, I can't remember my reaction. I can't remember going, oh, you're doing it now? You're actually doing it now? But it did seem like the sort of thing that you would do. Unbase, thank you very much. The only person here older than you. What, you are? No, I don't think so. There's one or two. I'd love to know how to do that. Build stuff and how to plaster walls. I see, like this room, I'd love to know, right, what do I... Right, stripped off. The quickest way of stripping all this off. Quickest way of knowing, right, you're going to have to take that, that's got to have to get, right, you need to put that stuff, that sticks to the wall. Then once that's stuck, then you put the plaster on it and do it all properly. But you got, there's knowing how to do it, then there's doing it fucking well.
By the way.
Football, boxing, snooker, mainly sport, and a busy social life.
What about you, number 2? I know it's hot in the studio. I've got my sleeves rolled up too.
Well, it's the sort of Miami Vice look, apparently. It's the fashion trade. It seems to waste an awfully good jacket, but it is the fashion.
You look more like a Miami mouse.
Miami... It's the fashion.
You look more like a Miami mouse.
Miami...
A Miami... What? A Miami mouse? I thought you said that Cilla'S instantly knows how to control the populace. She hears them going, oh, I'm only kidding. I'm only kidding. I know you're only kidding. I know, but I'm only kidding. And then keep smiling. Keep smiling. Don't show any weakness. Oh, no, I'm only kidding. Sorry. No, I'm only kidding. I shouldn't have said. No, I'm only kidding. Anyway, just keep smiling. Ace, thank you very much. Sometimes when it was his round, he'd pop to the loo. Oh, I don't think that was actually said at my dad's funeral, but it's that kind of fucking thing. Something was said about, like, no getting around in, or... that they probably say it with everybody just all the time. There's humour. You see, everyone, we can have humour here at a funeral, because what we're doing is we're celebrating a life. We're celebrating a life that was, you know, and that's what he would have wanted. No, I didn't say that was. I'm just making that up, but that's the whole... Remember going to this fucking funeral, I think it was a Catholic one in this church, just down for King Tut's up at town. Kind of down the hill for that, I think it was there. Can't remember whose funeral it was. It wasn't no my family, it was like something I got kind of taken to. Fucking miserable, so it was. Fucking Davey will now get up and read from not a Catholic church. This, whatever the fuck this was, pretty sure Catholic. Hold on. Pretty sure. Hold on, let me see if I can remember what, like, King Tut's, Glasgow. I might be thinking the wrong fucking place, but I think it was about, I could be fucking wrong, but looking down the hill, I think that one there, maybe. Is that a Catholic, that one? Church of Scotland. What the fuck was this? Because it was, I remember the person quite religious. They were quite religious. The family was a bit religious, so they kind of took it quite seriously. I think they're like, sure they're Catholics. I'm sure they're right any fucking Celtic and all the rest of it. Oh, that was it there. It was that one there. There used to be a chapel there. Aye, there's a chapel there. That's it there. I'm getting mixed up. It's not that. There's a chapel there. Aye, that's it there. I see. Aye, there it is. It's one of the modern chapels. That's funny. Pretty fucking sure. Oh well. Really quite religious. When I think about somebody being right into somebody these days, somebody about my age, you know, kind of religious or something, and all the rest of it, it's usually, no, I'm sure she's a pure Celtic fan, and is she? Rangers? I normally think, or it's a Catholic thing, because it's kind of, there's more, it's more like, no organised, but it's more a thing. Church of Scotland's kind of a bit more, I don't know, turn up when you want, if you want. You don't even really need to be here. Why are you even here? Kind of thing. I know I'm right. I don't know how I'm right. By the look at the Church of Scotland building, it looks like I'm not right, but I know I'm right. But it was a, well, it must have been, maybe it was a Church of Scotland one. It was fucking miserable though. And like somebody, like there was somebody getting up, like reading, it's like one of the wedding things, getting up to read from this bit of the Bible, you know, that's shite. And you just know, no cunt's fucking into it, really. Nobody's really into it. It'd be alright if everybody was actually into it. But you just know nobody really gives a fuck about this. I don't mean about the person who's fucking died, but all the fucking religious stuff, nobody fucking cares. Even the people who say they are, they don't really give a fuck. Nobody cares about anything. Nobody cares about anything. Am I right? Everybody is at the most 50% into something. At the most. Except me. When I'm into something, I'm right into something. But it was like, we'll read. I can't remember what it was, but you know, like, and he said, go forth, and something, and something. Die is the thing, go forth, and tell the people that he has risen. Oh, fucking. And honestly, it was less about this fucking person than it was about God and Jesus and all the rest of it. And they said, I mean, it is in a fucking church after all. What'd you expect, I suppose? But that's what the family wanted, I take it. But the whatever it was, reverend, priest, minister, So I remember him going like that. Lord, please comfort Thingy and Thingy, the family members. Please wrap yourself around them, comfort them, hold them close, keep them safe and warm during this. It's kind of nice and all the rest of it, but it's just like, this hasn't got any practical... If it's helpful to the people who are there, then good, but why have I got to fucking... What is this? We're no on the same page. Why have I got to bear witness to this? It's just fucking boring and irrelevant to me. See, if I thought the people there were fucking hardcore into it, I'd be alright with it. But it's just knowing it. It's just like that. Amen, amen, amen. I should have went up. I should have went up and I should have been like that. You know, I was asked up to speak here today. No, you weren't. I was asked to speak up today to read this out, but you know what? I want to speak for the heart. I know a lot of yous here have these beliefs and I respect your beliefs. I don't believe, but I respect your beliefs, but I want to go off script here. And I just want to say something. That person, can't remember who died. That person, if they were watching us right now, and I know they are. I thought you said didn't believe. I just said didn't believe in this whole thing. I know they're here as a ghost. I know they are. For a fact. Son. They'll be... I don't know if they can see us, and I don't know. Nobody knows. That's why it's called a belief. That's why it's called a belief. A faith, because we don't know. But I just know if they are looking down at this and if they're here, they must be absolutely pissing themselves laughing. I hope you don't mind me swearing here in the house of the Lord and all that. There was really be... I mean, you're there, look at your face tripping you. She looks like a thing of jumping up and down and a thing of up. And what about Davey there? David looks like he's just a tuna wasp. And you're there. If they could see you with their tears running down your face, I think they'd say, come on, wipe their tears. That's no the, whatever your name is, that I know. You know, come on, let's go down the pub, have a pint, and a good old chat. And then you'd hear this. And then the priest, the reverend, the minister would say to me, you know what? I don't believe in whatever you believe or don't believe in. This atheist stuff, I think it's a work of the devil. But you know what, kid? You did good. And I'd go like that. And he'd go like that. Real good.
Listen, very soon there will be a party for the world.
Sinister Tech and Cilla, thank you very much. Zeno, a bloke, thanks for sub. 8 equals, and then a capital D. I don't know what that is. Lady Bobbins, thanks for the sub. Love the Cilla'S. I don't know what that is. A cock. No, it's no. I'm not interested in. I mean, I've got one.
Come on, number 2.
Mate.
Come on, number 2. They don't even know your name out there.
Well, my name's Martin, and I come from Brighton.
And what do you do in Brighton?
Well, I'm actually a sales manager for a publishing company, but I don't work in Brighton. I travel all around the country doing it.
Have you met any nice young ladies on your visits all over the country?
Well, yes, there's a few working some of the places I call on, the wholesalers. It's greeting cards we actually print.
What about you, number 3?
All right, you. It's just that you made out that you were like part of a big sort of like New York Times bestseller book publishers. It's greeting cards, so it's Moonpig then. Hallmark. By the way, you know how people talk about Hallmark films or something? I think it's a Hallmark channel. Is that the same Hallmark that make cards? How did that happen? Are they a kind of Yamaha type of company? They make keyboards and motorbikes. Right. Yamaha make good products, says Get a Whale. Right. Any new ones? I know about the Yamaha DX7. I've seen the odd Yamaha motorbike ages ago. Don't know if they're meant to be good or no. But other than that, I don't know. What does Yamaha do right now? They do like pianos now, don't they? Yamaha. If I was to go to the Yamaha website right fucking now, what do yous make? Or like UK, they're just going like that. What it? Oh, are they not into the bikes anymore? They do streaming stuff, everybody. Never hear that getting mentioned. Yamaha mic. It's always what's his name? Elgato and stuff like that. Yamaha Motors. I know, but this is just the general Yamaha thing. This isn't like Yamaha Music website. So Zero Apple, thanks to sub. Yesterday you were talking about East Kilbride was really surreal. If I ever see you about there, you're getting shot on. I was going to say something, but everything that I went through in my head there, I don't think I'm allowed to say. UK tax strategy, excellent. What was your strategy? In addition, the Yamaha Group does not engage in intentional tax planning that is against the legislative spirit of domestic and international laws, such as the utilisation of tax havens. What a company! 2016. Alright, maybe it's changed. They need that front and centre. Nobody's buying these. Let's see what like that mic's like. Nobody's buying fucking Yamaha. I've never seen Yamaha pop up for years. I'm going to look at one of the mics and I'm going to look at an independent review. Condenser, USB mic. Right, let's say... There you go. Right. Discontinued. Oh, well, that's that then. They've decided no. Maybe this then. Not a brilliant fucking name. The YCM01U. Never put a 0 in it, because, or an O, because people want to know if they have to search for a 0 or an O. Review. Oh dear. 1 review there, 5 stars. 1 review there, 2 stars. Fucking shite. Nobody's saying anything about it. It's not looking good. Yamaha motorcycles. We do the lot. Sometimes the technology that we've got in our keyboards we use in the bikes and vice versa. How much is that then? 19 grand. 27. Most expensive, please. Hit me with it. 27 grand. I don't like the blue actually, I prefer just black. That one costs quite... Look, this is one of the most expensive. This thing. This scooter looking thing. Is it... Why is that a kind of... Such an upright one? Is that like a kind of... Oh, I thought it was a fucking scooter. Touring. It's a touring one. That's for you to sort of chill out. No, give me that. I want to fucking belt it. Absolutely belt it. Because see, if you come off a motorbike, you want to come off it at like 200 mile an hour. So that it's instant death, because you don't want to survive that. You want to get wiped out. You know, if you're going to be in a fucking crash, be in the crash. No helmet, aye. Get a helmet on, your head will survive, your body will be fucking wrecked. And that'll be you. Next 50 years in a fucking bed. That might sound good, but you'll be itchy as fuck. You'll be begging for people to kill you, but they're not allowed because it's murder. That's why if you're going to do it, if you're going to get in a crash, see if you're coming up for a crash, you know you're fucked, speed up to ensure instant fucking death. Flame, thanks for sub. How long have you been back on the Cilla'S shite? Flame Curl, how am I meant to speak to people like you? I've been watching Blind Date on here for quite a few weeks, I believe. Quite a while, I'm surprised. But how can I even speak to somebody like you? 28 month subscriber there. Get that fucking helmet off. See. I saw another article yesterday talking about millennials arguing with boomers. Boomers and millennials are like arguing. Gen X in the middle, completely ignored, non-existent, invisible to all. Nobody sees us. Nobody sees us. We don't even see us. We don't even see us. Nobody talks about us. We don't even talk about us. Only to kind of go like, oh, that's funny. We never get mentioned. And in true Gen X fashion, we go like this, look. We're like Daria or something. This. Look at this. Look at this. Snowflake generation. Get the fucking helmet off, lad. Get the helmet off. I need to protect my head in case I come off and give it a bump and my brain goes everywhere. Get it fucking off. Remember in the Goonies? When they sort of like tie up the brother, what's his name? His new, I don't know, him and Marvel, Thanos thingy. You know what I'm talking about? Josh Brolin. Sort of tie him up and then they sort of like go away dead quickly. And they're belting down the fucking hill on the bikes. Then I've got helmets. That's my generation. Get a fucking helmet off. Get a helmet off. Imagine an old bloke not wearing a helmet when riding their first motorbike. That, now we're getting somewhere. I'll punch you so hard when you wake up, your clothes will be out of fashion. Was that said in the Goonies? Was it? I don't remember that. He says it in that. Oh, that's brilliant. Oh, that's excellent. See, fucking Tour de France, they go that fast and they don't wear helmets. They never used to. Then they started with. See, when they started wearing helmets in the Tour de France. They ruined it. That ruined it. Look, I think they're fucking hard, man. They have to wear leather. Do you know what they wear in the Tour de France going downhill at 300 mile an hour? Lycra shorts. It just gives them a feeling that they've got a big fucking cock between their legs. That's all it is. Is that what you're going to do? Just do these turns again and again? Is that it? No sense of scale. Shows you doing that about London or something. How is there competing motorbikes? What I mean is motorbike companies with other ones. Why should one be better than another? Should it not be all kind of like standardized? Like there's an engine that you put the fucking fuel in, and there's only so much better you can make a fucking motorbike. Do you know what I mean? That's commie talk. I mean like in terms of how like imagine like. Why would you go for one bike and no another? Or this one goes faster? Is that it? Is there not just like one thing that anybody making a bike can do? Go, or this one goes that fast, or that one goes that fast, gets to that speed quick, handling. If people got preferences with motorbikes and things like that, that's just purely subjective. They're just like, I just like that it turns quicker. And then other people like that, I don't like that it turns that fast.
So I'm just going to tell you this. It's a scam. It's an absolute fucking scam.
Right, so it's not like it is objectively the best thing. Like Speed. Odd Jock, thank you very much for the scam bits. John, Whiteley's Radio, thank you very much. You're incredible, you're amazing, you blow my mind, one of a kind, having a meltdown. No, Darius, no Daria. Daria, no Darius. Zhao, thank you very much. Like, back to reality. It's the same as buying a VW over Skoda. Same thing, different badge. Lil Dinky, thanks for the sub. Thank you very much. You know, I'd like to invent like the best motorbike, and I would just get away for free. I would get, like, you know, the plans and all that, the blueprint. I would just get away for free. Also, see if there was if I found a cure for cancer and things like that. I just.
Everybody in the house tonight, sing to me. Are you ready? You what? You what? You what? You what? You what? Say it again. You what?
Tencel, thank you very much. I just get away. Most people would charge the world £100 billion. I'd get away for free. Can anybody get that clip and get that put out there? Aye, subscribers first. Mr. Beast curing blindness kind of energy. I was I'm kind of aware that all these I was talking to my son about this, talking about how Dan TDM has spoken about feeling suicidal. I think Mr. Beast, I think, maybe. Enjoy your VIP, mate. Bogmere, enjoy your VIP. It's been a while. And what's his name? Kai. I think I spoke about this. Kai. Is it Kai Senat or Kai Senat? I'm not sure. But him, like 1 million subscribers, hitting that goal on Twitch, and then sort of went in a bit of a downer. A bit of kind of I've just started making YouTube videos on this kind of like hidden channel, where I sort of videos just for myself, really, because I'm just trying to get my head straight type of thing. He got bullied for reading, so it's fucked it off for a bit. What? Like, so I said to my, realised he had a lot of fake friends around him. So I said to my son, not that he fucking listens to me, I said, so it goes to show you, it's all relative, that you might aim for this sort of goal and you think, oh, once I get there I'll be fucking happy. It's never ending. It's never ending. You don't get to some point and go, right, that's it. I'm new.
Let everybody be mindful that we're all different people, and please don't try and make fun of people when you don't need to. Good night, God bless.
RG Cut, thank you very much. You don't reach some bit and then you're floating in this contentment, this sort of happiness that just exists. You just get up in the morning and it's just there. You've reached it. You've reached this fucking nirvana type of constant. That's it. You're always... It's that feeling of, right, what next? The only sort of good thing... The thing that I fucking enjoy is like doing this, because one of the things I like about this is I know what it feels like to have the kind of deadlines or having to come up with stuff and basically work. Right? I'm like, I remember what it was like. And so I'm happy because I compare to when I was happy doing the writing and all that, but I was also at times fucking suicidal. Just like, you know, fucking this is getting to me. So I'm fucking happy as Larry. This because I've got a nice wee thing to compare it to. Like, I know there's no such thing as a... It's a bit like what I was saying about fucking Overwatch in a funny sort of way. Or Dead by Daylight. It wouldn't matter if I got to be really good at something like that. I know that sounds daft, me talking about Overwatch and Dead by Daylight like it's a big fucking thing that matters. But just aiming for to be dead good at something, kinda. You get good at it or whatever, then what? Unless you know that nothing's actually going to happen when I get there. It's just the whole, as cliched as it is, it's just the whole kind of journey thing. I just want to know that I can, at any point, say to myself, I'm going to aim for this thing, and I like that feeling of trying to get there. And then when I get there, it's just basically the end. That's not the celebration. It's just kind of like, right, that's that finish now. It's a bit like playing Satisfactory or one of these games where, right, I'm just going to do a whole new save, a whole new playthrough, and I just want to do the whole fucking thing again. It's just that the joy of learning stuff or trying stuff out, knowing it will maybe fail, knowing that there's no actual destination to it, and maybe with some of these other folk, they hit something, they hit some sort of peak, and they think, once I get there, then that'll be it. And then they realise, no, that then it starts declining, and then it can fuck with your head. Especially if you're if one of the things that drive you to be good at this kind of thing, making videos or streaming, is some sort of deep down desire to be either liked, popular, or I don't know, something like that. And then you get to a point, and then just like what goes up must come down. You're going to get to some point, and it's going to start coming down again. It's not just going to be up and up and up. And I can imagine that can fuck with your head. You just think, what now? In order to feel happy, I've got to kind of keep going on that same trajectory. I've got to keep going on that. Well, instead of 1 million subscribers, now it needs to be 10 million. Or that, when in fact what you maybe need to do is just go, right, that's that done. Need to do something else. As I was saying to my son, that's why you got people like hitting the fucking big time and they're dead at 27. They don't know what the fuck to do. Because I thought this would be it. One of the best things today is fuck all. Not brain thinks it's up. Imagine an old man happy. Oh. Then get a knock on the door. Just come in to check your electricity. Can I see your ID? Oh, fucking shut up. He's got ID anyway, mate. Let us in. Listen, if I was a fucking burglar or something like me, a con man, I'd have fucking stabbed you by now. Is that why some people keep doing stuff even when they're billionaires? If you look at Alan Sugar, he never really seems that fucking happy. I think he was maybe driven by, I don't know, some sort of fucking resentment of competition. And then when you get to whatever it is, just like, what now? What now? That's why me, you know, I've absolutely hit the big time. That's why I'm absolutely delighted to throw myself into fucking Satisfactory. Because I know what it's all about. I know what it's all about. It's about getting the fucking skyscrapers made. Industry. Do you know what? I actually feel like doing it again. I feel like doing it again. Exact same map, but seeing if I can get it all done in under a certain amount of time. I probably want to do it, but like, cause a lot of it I was just like, oh, I'm not doing this a very clever way, but I'll just leave it on for a few hours while I go and have my dinner or something. I want a new... I've looked at speedruns, but they're not very good. It's all kind of trickery and stuff like that. I'm not into that. I prefer a kind of casual speedrun. And I was just doing it myself. Beck, thank you very much. If Cilla was alive, you would have a restraining order. Everybody, Beck says, if Cilla was still alive, you would have a restaining order with her. In order to keep staining something. Like wine. A wine stain. Or spunk stain, is that what you're saying? Pablo, thank you very much. Celebrating my Prime sub for having nothing to say. Thank you. Always the best. Oint and laugh. It's interesting. Really fuck with your mental health, this kind of thing. I've said it before, right? I told myself, keep saying that. I've said it before. See, you've said it before. Just fucking say it again. The people who are fucking grinding away, doing this kind of thing that I'm doing, playing games or whatever, not got many viewers, putting tons of stuff out in fucking social media and all that. How much that must fuck with your fucking head. Everybody's fucking doing it. Everybody. It's not like there's just like a couple of hundred. Tons. And everybody's making sort of like high quality stuff. It's not pure high quality, but everything's all kind of done well. Everybody's got the right mic and all the right gear. Everything is maxed out in terms of the quality, how you should be doing it, how you should be wording it. The thumbnails are a white outline gone like that. And the subtitles, the right speed for them. The wee kind of outline with them. Putting on that. And it's still not happening, or they go like, oh my god, this TikTok video I've got, it's got so many views. But then it doesn't translate into whatever the fuck it is, clicks onto the Twitch or money, and then the views start to go down. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I'm doing the exact same as what I was a month ago, but just not getting anywhere near the views. Does anybody know? And then just that wee feeling in your mind of, am I no interesting? Am I shite? Like when you're doing this kind of line of work that you're striving to do that sort of thing that's, not to get too fucking boring here, but you know how a lot of your mind can be taken up with the fact that we are social animals, and a lot of our happiness comes from, are we liked or no? You get a few individuals that don't fucking care. They don't care if anybody likes them or no. And a lot of people actually talk like, I'd love to be like that. Just no give a fuck what anybody thinks. That kind of thing. But if somebody's like socially, it's sort of ostracised in some sort of way, it can really fuck with their head. even if it doesn't affect their life at all, even if they're still able to get a job, earn money, go about their fucking life, go to the shops, buy something, come back, and all the rest of it, not getting beaten up or anything. If they know that people don't like them, it can fuck with them. Because I think it's like a kind of genetic thing, biological thing, for us to not feel well when we think that other people don't like us, because we know that deep down you're fucked, potentially, when that happens. In the same sort of way, doing this kind of line of work usually isn't just, am I good at playing this game? I don't care if I come across as a nice person or no, or I'm liked or no. I'm just technically dead good at this game. It's normally not that. It's normally to your personality, if you're interesting or funny, likeable and all the rest of it. So when that sort of thing that you're aiming for, that line of work, if you want to call it work, is that closely fucking linked with that deep down need to be liked or something in some way, or need to be not disliked, then there's a very good chance every fucking day you're going to get this feeling of you're not liked. You're no liked. The numbers tell you that you're no liked as much as this, maybe this person, or as much as you think you are, or think you should be. And I think that can fuck with your brain. Where else do you get it? I always say, it's like comparing it to, like, say, a fucking bricklayer or somebody. Bricklayer doesn't give a fuck. That builder guy, this guy, not him, the other guy, I'm sure he wants to be liked now, but in his job, he's able to get on with what he does to earn money and all the rest of it. Doesn't care if anybody likes him as a fucking person, providing he gets the job done. Whereas this that I'm doing, being liked in some sort of way is critical. Not true. Tradesmen take pride in their work. Japanese Mercedes, listen to what I'm fucking saying. The work, yes. The individual, not so much. Listen. Easy ban, says Boris. Easy report. Ban for ignorance, they're saying. Cilla'S paying attention. I know, but I'll get her looking at me. Aye. So it's a risky business, is what I'm saying. It's a risky business. To get in a line of work, to get into some sort of endeavour where your likeability is a big factor in the success of that endeavour. And it can play tricks on you. She's still looking. Does it work? It can play tricks on you. Because in everyday life, as you're going about your business, you could be a likeable, alright person, or whatever. There's people who you get on with and all the rest of it. But the simple fact is, there's so many people doing this kind of thing that it can trick you into thinking that you're no liked, or you're no interesting, or anything like that. So you've got to kind of know that it's just, you know, or if you're a musician or whatever, even though even really streaming, you know, or you, you know, you. Beneath the headphones, that properly made me chuckle. Glad to hear it. What? Hennessy thinks the fiver. Kind of vague, but you sometimes play a fantastic 80s song, 80s male trio or duo. really good drums and bass intro on the song. Apologies, I can't remember the band. Aidan thinks it's up. Mum, David's been knocked in. I know, I love that story, glad you like it. Oh, she wasn't happy
So
with
I'm
it.
just going to tell you this. It's a scam. It's an absolute fucking scam.
Wee Swilly, thank you very much. No, I've not kicked the bucket yet. I won't for a wee while. Paul Gordon, Boswell, thank you very much. 80s male trio or duo. Really good drums and bass intro on the song. Could be Hennessy. Is it maybe this? I'm just thinking about bass. There's only one song that I know it's kind of got drums, with drums don't actually come in for a while. Could it be this? Hennessy, something like this? Not Modern Talking. Anything else you can tell us? Any words? This style of thing? Aye, London Boys maybe?
Dying in emotion. It's my world in fantasy. I'm living.
Is it Fred West is dead? Hanged by the neck. This is it. I can't make, yeah, quite similar. I think the trio had curly hair. Oh, you've seen them? Right, wait a minute. Right, Hennessy, I hope you're not joking. I hope this isn't a way to derail the stream. You've seen them. You've seen a music video. Oh, it's going to take ages. It's got to take forever to reply. I'm still waiting. You just know it's going to take... Oh, no complete honesty, mate. Yes. Seen a music video by them. Don't worry. Is there anything in the music video that you could... I mean, three guys. Are they white? Black? What do they look like? What do they sound like? Alexander O'Neill? Modern Talking? '80s looking clothes, the rock looking, leather stuff, bright stuff. What they doing in the video? Was it an actual video or was it just a picture of them? Are they all singing at the same time? One singing, another two are just started dancing. Three white guys, white shirts, curly hair, really bouncing, rolling bass line. Apologies. What was the curly hair? Curly, what kind of curly? White shirts. Three guys with white shirts. Apologies. Top of the Pops. Better Call Sean, thank you very much for the £5. All three wearing white shirts. Curly hair, like loose curls or derailing murches. No, you fucking... No, you will have derailed it. I don't want to derail it anymore. We're nearly fucking there, arsehole. I fucking hate cunts like that. We're going to work it out. The three of them are wearing shirts. Three of them with curly hair. Pop, kind of pop music. Anything to sound like? Was that a Top of the Pops appearance? Please just answer the fucking question. Did it sound like Frankie Goes to Hollywood, Dead or Alive? Did it sound like Forsworn? Thanks for the bits, thank you very much. Is it 80s? Is it maybe 90s? Like, fucking take that. A music video, not Top of the Pops, but pop, yes, can't name some sort of... Three white guys, kind of curly hair. White shorts. Music video. Can you remember what happened in the music video? Can you remember? Is it all white in the background? Are they out and about? Are they in a abandoned warehouse? Can't name a similar song or band. Synthy, Modern Talking like, Def Leppard like, dance stuff, TR909, Pump Up the Fucking Jam sort of thing. Aha, want to be Aha, curly hair. They got me a kind of blow dried. Can you remember anything? So what, I was lucky, it could be that, but that's just two guys, but then again, they could have remembered it wrong. People are just unable to fucking describe things. They're unable to go, what's a sort of bit of information that would help this person remember? That just people are unable to do it. They can't do it. I can't think of any song or anything that's just completely unique. Never heard any tune like it. Like the birthday song. Still actually here? Still typing? Fucked off for a wank. Probably wank right now. It's probably why he's fucking doing it. Gone for a wank. Really funny. Henderson going to get on with it. Just going to... I mean, you spent the time to type that. What does the music video look like, Hennessy? Hurry up! Is it black and white? Is it on a fucking mountain? That alone could make me just go, oh, I know exactly what you're talking about. What's that? It looks like it's in a church with lots of dummies, mannequin sort of style. Or that's some old shines in TV. You know, what happens? Anything. I mean, you've got to do what? You've got to do a bit. You've got to do something. Has the style of music even been mentioned, everybody? Style of music even been mentioned? Pop. Like... Oh, look, just fucking taking it. That. I mean, you can't even if the next thing, even if he gives like good descriptions, you're waiting for about 2 fucking minutes. I mean, look, still not saying anything. Could be typing a big thing. Probably won't be. It'll probably be like, aye, just carry on, mate. Ah, he's raging. Onyx, thank you very much. Getting banned, telling this community apart, aye. Still nothing.
Where do you come from?
Everybody, I can... If I got a unique ability to be able to describe things, they're just fucked off now. I'm tempted to get a 2-week time out, by the way. No, thank you very much for the £5, Hennessy. Thank you very much. Fucking, do you know what? I bet you any money, any fucking money, it's not 3 white guys wearing white shirts and they've got kind of colour hair. It isn't. I bet you it isn't. You know what it'll be? It'll be fucking Pet Shop Boys or something. Sorry about that, everybody. Never again. Remind me in the future, or at least for the rest of the year, if anybody ever fucking says anything like that again, remind me to ignore. Ignore. Japanese thanks to the fiver. Well, hen drip feeds information. I'd like to take someone. Apologise for not listening to it. Oh, yeah, well, all right. Oh no, thank you very much. I forgot. Oh, Japanese Mercedes. That's twice you have regretted engaging. It's the same every time. Every time.
My name is Nick. We actually print.
What about you, number 3? What's your name and where do you come from?
My name is Nick and I'm from Croydon.
Just Croydon.
What do you do for a living, Nick?
I work for an upmarket yachting publication.
Oh, yachting?
Yeah.
I mean, what do you do
Upmarket?
then?
I sell the advertising for them. It's for yachts between 30,000 and as big as you like.
Oh, if you're going to have a yacht, have a big one.
Go for it, sir.
Do you have a boat at all?
I crew on a 60-foot Nicholson occasionally. So I get used to it. Impress the ladies.
Well, I hope you're lucky tonight. Indeed, I hope all 3 of you are lucky. I know only one can go on a blind date, but the best of luck to all the 3 lads. So, see you later. All right. Well, those are our candidates, and here's the girl who'll be voting for just one of them. Isn't it a shame? But her name is Karen, and she comes from Kent.
Please bring out somebody who's zany. Bring out a Cyndi Lauper, for fuck's sake. See when they bring out mad ones. I'm trying to think about all the times I've ever watched Blind Date. See when they bring out mad ones. They never bring them out as the person picking, I don't think, or they rarely do it. I think it's like one of the options of the 3 rather than the you know, one of the people picking. They don't bring out a kind of Timmy Mallet guy to pick, I don't think.
Come in, Karen.
Don't look. Spin says, can we watch Cyndi Lauper on the Mario Brothers Super Show? No, we can't. One, because it's probably hard to find. It's probably shite. It's probably no Cyndi Lauper you're thinking of. It's probably no the Mario Brothers thing. Alright. Okay. Alright. And it all end with my bad, if anything at all. I don't engage. Ignore us, fucking will. I will write down who I think she's going to pick once I hear her speak.
Oh, is one of you in for a treat tonight?
Let me look at him again. Right, one's the builder guy with the hairy chest on show. Two's a wee bit kind of funny. Three's a bit, oh, yacht this and yacht that.
Karen from Kent.
That's right.
Where do you work, Karen?
I'm a promotions girl.
What do you promote?
Air shows, exhibitions.
Do you like yachts?
Big ones.
You can't sell her. You can't.
I said it once before, I'll say it again. If you're going to have a yacht, have a big one. Well, young lady, you've got 3 questions to ask, so let's not waste time.
Right. I have written down a number that I think she's going to pick. Do you think I'll be right? You've got 1 minute.
Shoot away.
I'll ask number 1. I don't like unreliable men. How reliable are you?
I might kick a bit like that.
Well, I'm very liable. I would be very liable on a date, as long as it don't interfere with me snooker, boxing, football, or basically social life.
Oh, Dippy's not being very nice today, is he?
He certainly isn't.
Bill, thank you very much for the bits. Old man begins to resent the community he created. Begins to? See, Zippy, by the way, sorry to derail. I wonder how many times Zippy was in was a cunt. I think it was a lot. I mean, that couldn't have just been a chance one where Zippy was being hold on, everybody. Right. So this is where that clip comes from, right? It comes for this. This isn't some famous episode, by the way. This is just something I happened to look up. It's just a typical episode.
Going to fall.
No, it isn't. Hello. We're seeing how high we can build this tower before it falls over. And George has just built a tower with 6 bricks. It's Bungle's turn now. I've just...
So where's Zippy? You know there's going to be fucking trouble because Zippy's not here yet.
got to find...
No, it's not the swearing one. It is not the foreskin one. It's not a classic one. It's just something I looked up. Povatron. I just said that. It's just one I looked up. I just said it. The swearing one was a special kind of like private one. That's a special one. This is just a random episode. Is what I'd already fucking said. Jay Berry, thank you very much. Hello to my third favourite Scotchman. What has been the best dessert you've ever eaten? P.S. You're going to play Crimson Desert when it's out. Action adventure. Is your PC ready for Crimson Desert? 1st of January 1900 is my birthday. Could be alright, but could be a tad boring for people to watch. It's like imagine I was playing Dark Souls, but a kind of Dark Souls that nobody's played. Mahoney, thank you very much. Game isn't out. That's right. That's why it says pre-order. Mahoney, thank you very much. Are you going to play Crimson Desert when it's out? Asked the person. Listen. Listen. Listen.
George, you'll make me laugh.
Sorry, Bungle. What's going on?
Bungle's
yes! Oh, what the Max!
I can do that.
Make me laugh.
Sorry, Bungle. What's going on?
That, look at that, look. That wee hand, that wee pose there. There's Zippy asking what's going on.
Sorry, Bungle. What's going on?
He actually starts with saying yeah. So what's going on? He's always up for it, look. Always up for it.
Sorry, Bungle.
What's going on?
Bungle's building a tower.
Oh, I can do that. I'm very good at building. I'll show you. Yeah.
Hey!
Zippy.
That was my tower.
1, 2.
Zippy.
Oh, I love that. I love that he does not give a fuck. He's just knocked at air. He's not listening to people going like that. Zippy! He's just like, right, so it's a 1. Right, so that's 2. That makes 2 there. Right, okay. Right.
Now, come on. Now say you're sorry to Bungle. You knocked his tower over.
I didn't know.
Oh, yes, you did. I was building my tower and you just knocked it over on purpose. It's not fair.
Poor Bungle.
Yeah, but I want to build something. I mean, I'm very good at building.
Well, you can take your turn after Bungle.
You're greedy.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are. You always want to use the things other people are using.
That's not being greedy.
It is. It's greedy and it's selfish.
Look, me? Selfish? What's selfish?
You're selfish. You never share things. You always want to keep everything for yourself.
I was only going to show you how to build a tower properly, that's all.
Zippy, you know you've got to share the bricks, don't you? There aren't enough of them to go round for you to build all at the same time. You've got to take your turn. Now, if you can't wait and take your turn, you must go and play with something else.
I want to play with the bricks.
Now, come on, Bungle. Let's see how high you can build your tower. Then Zippy can have a turn after you.
No, thank you. I'll find something else to do.
I fucking said.
Thank goodness he's gone.
Fucking cunt.
One, 2, 3, 4.
I found something else to do, Jeffrey.
Good.
Yeah, I'm playing with this.
Don't wait, that's a bad Zippy. You're going to cause an accident.
Guess what I'm being? I'm a fisherman.
Zippy!
Oh, look, it's fallen over again. Oh, you're not a very good builder, Bungle, are you?
It didn't fall over, Zippy. You pushed it over.
Oh, I'm fed up and cross, and I'm not playing anymore.
Beautiful.
Oh, what's wrong with him?
What's wrong? You just made Bungle very unhappy. Go and say you're sorry.
What for?
Because you made him feel unhappy.
It is not very nice being unhappy, Zippy. You don't like it when you're unhappy.
Wasn't my fault. Is it silly spoon?
Well, I'll go and see if it's all right.
They give them that on the Krypton factor, and none of them could do it.
Up, down, left, Ryan. Lando, thank you very much for that. Minty, Mahoney, thank you very much.
Purpose?
Yes, you did.
No, the tower got in the way of the spoon. I mean, Bungle shouldn't have put it there. Well, anyway, now he's gone.
The tower got in the way of the spoon.
No, the tower got in the way of the spoon. I mean, Bungle shouldn't have put it there. Well, anyway, now he's gone, and it's my turn, right? 1, 2, 2. How high did Bungle get?
I nearly got to 6.
Oh, anybody can build 6, Bungle.
Well, I don't...
Oh, he's a fucking prick. I love it.
care. I'm doing something else now.
What? Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah, let's have a story. Yeah, I'll pick one.
Give it back, Zippy. I'm
You've got to stop it, pair of you. You're going to tear the book to pieces.
It's Zippy. I was
There's no way you could tear it, pulling it at that angle.
looking for a story, and he said he wanted to.
Yeah, well, I'm good at choosing stories, that's why.
Well, so am I.
Yeah, not as good as me.
That game basically got me and my friends through the first few months of the pandemic.
Pete, thank you very much. Baz, thank you very much for the new Prime sub. Sorry, I got fucking distracted here.
We are having a lot of trouble today, aren't we?
Yes, we are.
And whose fault is it, Zippy?
Well, it's certainly not my fault.
Yes, it is.
No, it isn't.
It is.
I'm going.
Ooh, Zippy's not being very nice today, is he?
He certainly isn't.
He's never very nice.
I'm always nice.
No, you're not.
I shall go away and not come back.
Good.
There he goes.
Zippy, you can put this spoon back where you found it.
That's that.
Oh, perhaps he isn't feeling very well.
There's nothing wrong with me, George.
And there's nothing wrong with me.
Excellent.
Oh, me.
He's always actually listening in. He's always just listening in. Hear what they're saying about him. Brilliant. Snuggler, thank you very much for the sub. Glenn's, Hutchison's, Robertson's or Steppy. I never stepped into a single one of them. Don't let them dim your light, Zippy. Aye. That's what they want. They want Zippy to be like this. Do you want a shot, Zippy? No, you go first. Oh, we've all had our shot. Well, you can have another shot. I don't want to annoy anybody. Don't want to get in anybody's tits. You know? It's fine. I'm alright just sitting here. He's full of zest. Alright.
Enough time to take me out.
Alright, so I have written down... Right, who I think. Right.
As long as it don't interfere with me snooker, boxing, football. Or basically social life.
Would you have enough time to take me out?
Oh, I'll fit you in somewhere, yeah, it'd be nice.
I mean, I could actually tell you right now who I picked. We could do it that way for a change. The bet's done now. It's up to you. It's up to you. I mean, if any of you want to ruin it for yourself, you could open up this on YouTube and skip forward to find out if you've lost or won your bet. But may as well. Because then I can tell you, then I can say, oh no, he's fucking it up and all that. I've actually picked number one.
Would you have enough time to take me
This
out?
cunt.
Oh, I'll fit you in somewhere, yeah, it'd be nice.
Wonderful.
So I'm hoping that he sounds like a bit of a cheeky chappy.
Right.
Football, boxing and darts and all the rest of it.
2, the same
Yeah,
question.
it don't
Take me out. 1.
So they don't need to
I
fear.
like unreliable men. How reliable are you?
She likes yachts, she Disney, really. Jack the Lad type. Oi, oi. Come on, Roddy. Quiet, please. On, Roddy. Quiet, please.
Well, I'm very liable. I would be very liable on a date, as long as it don't interfere.
Would be liable. Would be liable on a date. Would be liable on a date.
I'm very liable.
I'm very reliable. Reliable.
I would be very liable on a date,
I would be reliable on a date.
as long as it don't interfere with me snooker, boxing, football. Or basically social life.
Would you have enough time to take me out?
Oh, I'll fit you in somewhere, yeah, it'd be nice.
Wonderful. Right, number 2, the same question.
Yes, I'd say I'm very reliable, about as reliable as a digital watch. Looking at mine, it's 4:30 on February the 30th. So I'm about as reliable as my watch, I'd say.
How would you feel if I was unreliable?
Well, that's a second question, and I don't want to answer that. I'm as reliable as a digital watch. Let me just check. Yes, it says it's 3 in the morning, and this is the year 2014. So I suppose I'm reliable as that, which is not reliable at all. I don't have any money. Can't afford any clothes.
Well, I don't think I'd mind, as long as you turned up eventually, be it next week, next year. I'm not really bothered.
Are we boring you, number 2? Keep that in mind, he's not really bothered.
And number 3.
Are you reliable, number 3?
I am the world's most reliable man. What I mean to say, I'm always late. Wherever I go, whoever I meet, I'm always late. But for you, I'd make the exception.
You'd be very late.
They clapped Cilla'S saying that. Did you hear that? Oh, I'm always late, but for you I'd make an exception. I'd be very late. She's got one of the ones that lots of people laughing and like a few people, you know, get that kind of two clap sort of thing.
My next question, I'll go to number 3. How would you feel if you found out I was a traffic warden?
I love the traffic warden's uniform. I really do adore those flat black shoes, the black stockings, and the kinky peak caps.
You'll like me then.
Quiet.
And number 2.
Well, as it happens, I like traffic wardens. I do genuinely like them, because if it wasn't for them sticking tickets on my car with bits of sellotape, it would have fallen apart years ago.
And number 1.
Well, if you can turn a blind eye to my parking on double yellow lines, I think I'll turn a blind eye to the funny uniform.
My last...
I think she's got a wee... Just John thinks the sub. I think she's got a wee connection maybe with... Oh, you thought that was shite? No. I think she's like that. That sounds like a guy who's kind of alright, down to earth. Well, if you can turn blind eye to dark eye, I can turn blind eye to your uniform.
This question is being asked by my mum. If I brought my mum along on our blind date, how would you react? I'm going to ask that. I'm going to ask that to number 2.
Thanks very much.
Fraser, thanks for the sub.
Well, if you brought your mother along on our blind date, I think I'd be very happy to see her, as long as she didn't bring her mother with her and her mother with her.
And number 1.
Taking into consideration it's a blind date and I haven't seen you, I might turn up and like your mum.
I don't know. I think she likes him. I think she likes him. That's a wee bit. I think so. She's kind of laid back with everybody though. She's listening to a lot of people go like that. Not sure about that. Right. Okay. Moving on. She's just like that. Okay. Number 3. Right. And number 1. Okay. Let's move on to the next second question. She's just taking it in, enjoying being there. Not judgmental, not critical, just listening, taking it in, remembering who said what, and then she'll come to a decision at the end. Thank you very much. He's a real Johnny on the spot.
Number 3.
He's from Croydon.
No. So they kind of say this one's for here and yacht this and something to be somebody's height, or they're wearing a fucking bow tie.
How would you feel if I brought my mum along on our blind date?
Why would you want to bring your mother along? Would you not feel safe with me? Could you keep your hands off me? Or don't you trust me?
That's your third and final question, isn't it?
It is.
And it's...
See, that was said in a sort of jokey sort of way, but she can't see him. See, if you actually shut your eyes, he could be like that. Well, why do you want to bring him along? Would you not feel safe with me? Can't hands off me? What about that? What about this then? I just don't see why she's coming along, but you don't feel safe with me, no? What's up? What, you trust us? You put her on my account then? You see, you trust us to put her on my account then? If you don't, you should start talk. I just thought, why are you going to go to post? We tell your cousins for? You tell your cousins. What are they going over for? What do you need pals for? I'm not the pal you need.
Date.
Why would you want to bring your mother along?
see, just shut your eyes and listen to that.
Why would you want to bring your mother along? Would you not feel safe with me? Could you keep your hands off me? Or don't you trust me?
Shut your eyes. Fucking horrible sounding. Oh, don't you trust me? It's got to be one of them. It's got to be one of them. Either you don't trust yourself, you don't trust me. But look, he's just having a wee laugh. He's having a wee laugh. It's a programme. Well, Mark.
That's your third and final question, isn't it?
It is.
And it's very, very difficult. Listen, I couldn't choose, but it's up to you. And don't decide yet.
Right.
Come on, Graham.
Different guys.
Well, now, will it be number one?
One's different for two.
Not quite sure whether he'd not rather go out with your mother. Or maybe number two, who can't even give you the time of day. Or maybe
I like to think they're three brothers that have went different ways in life. Number one, number three, quite similar. Three's went the suave route. Attempted to, and one's staying firmly with the builder route. And two's just doing something a bit different.
Karen, I'd hate to be
Suave.
in your shoes, and well, you've got a happy, smiling face. Have you made your decision yet?
I have. I'm going to go for number two.
Oh! I forgot who it was. I forgot who that was, and they're all fucking laughing. When they started laughing, I was like, oh fuck, that's right, it's him. Oh, brilliant.
Your shoes, and well, you've got a happy, smiling face. Have you made your decision yet?
I have. I'm going to go for number two.
Imagine you were on blind date as one of the three to get picked. You got picked, and the audience erupts into laughter.
You've got a happy, smiling face. Have you made your decision yet?
I have. I'm going to go for number two.
I can't fucking believe that!
Zeno, thank you very much.
Number two.
Decision
I
yet?
have. I'm going to go for number two.
Oh, he's delighted. He's laughing. You know, because somebody get picked a lot. Fucking hell. Oh no. I don't know if I don't know if I like getting picked. He's like, yeah. It was always on the cards, boys.
Two.
I can just take that.
You like a what?
I like a
You like a conquest?
Yeah.
You'll never see a bigger conquest than it.
Even he thinks it's fucking funny.
Yes. Have you got a sense of humour?
Yes.
I only say this because wait till you see the two that we turned down. I mean, they're all wonderful, but first of all, you turned down number 3, Karen, and he's Nick from Croydon. What about that?
Oh, lovely.
Yes. What do you think?
Can I change my mind?
No. And you also turned down number 1, and that was Terry from
Anyway.
But it's your own fault, Karen. No, but he's a salesman and he's got a happy personality and a super smile. You chose number 2.
We're howling.
And here he is, Martin from Brighton.
She gets the joke, look. She's laughing. She's like, yes, this is funny. All right, Molly.
You see, Martin, all that big personality came bubbling through, didn't it, Chuck?
It certainly did, Cilla. She chose the best.
Big Karen, on first impressions, like, you know.
I'll let you know next week.
Well, you've only got one day to go on. We've got several cards here, and who's going to choose then, Karen?
Looks like it's down to me to make it all wrong.
I know. You're
I'll take the
lucky.
one in the middle.
All right. And what have you got? Where are you going on your blind date?
If I can open it. We're going for a day in Deauville.
Deauville, ooh la la. You know, that's French.
Yeah, I know.
You're going over... You don't sound too happy about that. You're going to spend a blind date over there. What are you going to do? If the weather's really incredible, which it will be, hopefully, you're going to spend a day on the beach.
Lovely.
So you'll be able to see him without his shirt on.
Oh, excellent. Excellent.
Lovely.
So you'll be able to see him without his shirt on.
It's like a beached whale.
Then in the evening, you go to one of the casinos.
Ooh.
Have a little flutter on the casino. Oh, please, will you put 10... Excuse me. Could you put 10 francs on number 15 for me?
10 francs on number 15, yes.
Please.
I'll remember that, and if it comes up...
And, well, come back next week.
Oh, you want the money?
Will you come back next week and tell us all about it? Thank you very much. Ladies and
I
gentlemen.
remember francs. Never actually went to France back then, but remember in school.
And Karen and our Martin. Well, a lovely...
Capitalist Cilla. Gambling isn't a capitalist thing. Gambling's actually a socialist and communist thing, if you think about it. It's leaving it up to, you know, chance and luck and things like that, which is kind of, you know, it's actually, you know, it's actually an equaliser. It's a great equaliser, isn't it? Redistribution of wealth, yes. It's a great equaliser. You know? Time to pay it or fuck us right. Every time you gamble in a casino, you're actually taking part in an act of quiet rebellion. Will I be right? No, will I fuck? When you bet on the horses, saw a guy the other day in Partick, some sort of lad in his 20s maybe, walking away from a pub. I think it was during the whole, there was some Old Firm game, kind of Rangers Celtic one. There was like two of them, weren't there? Sort of Rangers Celtic games like a week apart or something. Walking away from the group there, walking like that kind of fast, and straight into the bookies. All kind of quick, you know, just like that, whipping the door open and going in. I was like looking at, he's been in there that fucking often. He's not like that, looking outside like that. It's in here, isn't it? This is Ladbrokes here, isn't it? It's, right, I'll go in. I don't really know how to do it. Just like that. And like he's in and out 10 times a day. Partick, Glasgow. Let's see if I can. Vibrant. The Vibrant Partick. What have I done? Up here. About... Where's Crow Road? I think about here. Aye. This is Dumbarton Road, east to west. Crow Road, north south. I think it was this one. I think that's a Rangers pub. Maybe. Cardog, thank you very much. Placing bets in Cheltenham. Your suggestions yesterday did come in. Can I get another? Oh, it's just same again. The third one. Oh, you can't see it? Oh, fuck. Silly me. So, there's the world. right? Here in the centre of the world is Scotland. Here in the centre of Scotland is Glasgow. And here in the centre of Glasgow is Partick. Everything that I said there was incorrect. I think about there. Now, that there, I think, is a Rangers pub. I think whenever there's some sort of Rangers thing or an Orange Walk thing, this is always mobbed. That maybe is as well. I don't think you would get a Celtic pub next to a Rangers pub. Would you? What's it like? Wait a minute, hold on. Let me like, that's a Rangers pub. I'm fairly sure of that. Right? Windsor, aye. But you never know. You never know. What's the next Celtic pub? Aye, so I think maybe it's like, oh, by the way, so look, Paul Allen, you know Paul Allen for let's have a look at Paul Allen's card. There you go. So you could go in, you know, for American Psycho. You could go in there and probably get a business card. It's a different spelling, mind you, because I looked it up. Now, where was that? Bookies? Might have actually been along here a bit. What's the nearest Celtic pub? The only Celtic pub is the Smithy, which is along there, isn't it? The dock in Doris, I don't know how you say that. Where was that? Bookies? We're heading east towards the town. The Smithy. What the fuck was it? What was it? This here then, that's a Celtic pub. You know, you get Rangers pubs and Celtic pubs. You get ones that are pure Rangers, pure Celtic. No, I know there's a Bookies, but it wasn't a pub right next to it. Maybe getting mixed up. You know, like they've got Rangers things and Celtic things on the wall. And then you've got ones that are just sort of like, it's just kind of worked out that way. That is there. That's a Celtic pub. What's a Rangers Celtic pub? Well, it could mean like there's pubs up to town. There's pubs in certain areas that you go in and they've got like Rangers things or Celtic things on the wall, and Celtic fans or Rangers fans might usually go there to watch a Rangers Celtic game on the telly, or go there after or before a match or something. The sort of implication being that if you're a Rangers fan and going to a Celtic pub and start singing Rangers songs, or if you're a Celtic fan and going to a Rangers pub and start singing Celtic songs, there's a possibility of some kind of trouble. If a group of one lot go into the other one, it's a place to go where you do all the same thing without any chance of cunts fucking stabbing each other. Well, a less chance of it happening. Because they've historically not been the best of pals when they get a drink in them. Due to various religious and political, historical differences, and etc., etc., that you don't seem to get as much in the rest of the UK. This is old, this. When am I going up here? Just taking a wee walk up Byles Road, everybody. Just gone down Great Western Road, everybody. What a lovely, leafy, green city. What a lovely, leafy, what did I just see there? Oh, I thought it was a fucking guy lying down. Fuck is that? Could we be looking at a crime? That's where I did my first bit of stand-up, everybody. Remember me saying that I was once in sitting in a cafe place, writing something on my laptop, just like that, right fucking there. And there was like a couple of lasses outside, a couple of women outside, doing something like, I don't know, just having a fucking drink or something. That's right, lads. And I saw one kind of sitting down, and I had the feeling that she was looking at me at the corner of my eye. Kind of see the white of the face at the corner of my eye, right? And I just sort of glanced there, didn't see them looking. It was just something I sensed. And I saw later on, gone like that, a few minutes later, with a phone, sitting outside, right? It was here. Sitting outside right there, and gone like that, with a phone. Then that. And I thought, I wonder if she's taking sneaky pictures of me. And I kind of kept looking at her for a wee bit longer to see if she's going to go like that. But she didn't. But I thought, I just have a feeling that's what she just did. And then a couple of hours later, I got tweeted that picture of me sitting there from here. There you go, you're saying para, not para. Other times I'm fucking para when that's not happening, but it's based on the fact that it does fucking happen. It wasn't her that sent. I think it was like a guy that sent me it, so she might have went like that. Oh look! I saw that Limmy guy that you like. Some guy gets sent it, and then oh, we're down here, are we? Oh well. But that's us down here, we've ended up here. Can I go it? If you happen to walk down there as you stuck, that's your new house. You have to just hope that people chuck you a wee sandwich every day, a bottle of water, because that's you. No way out. John Connor, Toki, thank you very much. Have any stories about Glasgow Central Station? Do any sketches there? No. I've got a story or two, aye. Glasgow Central. So that big fucking fire, I don't know if any of you know Glasgow Central fire. There was a right cracker of a fire just the other day. My word. It's a right good one.
More than a century of history, Destroyed in seconds.
Did somebody just go like that? Yes!
Destroyed in seconds. The fire showed little mercy to one of the jewels in Glasgow's architectural crown. Archers left.
Go on, mate. Look at all this state of it.
In the morning light,
That's the corner of Central Station, the main station in Glasgow. Train
this
station.
was what was left. Generations of Glaswegians hardly able to believe their eyes. It all began here at this vape shop yesterday afternoon. Thick black smoke, followed by a loud bang that would eventually engulf the entire building.
So which unit was your...
You know what some people were saying? A guy ran in who's trying to like, had a carbon dioxide, what do you call it? It's like a CO2 carbon dioxide fire extinguisher, and that didn't work. He went away, and this other guy brought water, and like he got dragged away by folk because it's an electrical fire and all that. And you hear people, I saw people in the comments go, "What the fuck's he doing using that?" The first guy and the second guy, like, you shouldn't do that, using that extinguisher. And fucking shut up, you fucking pricks. Everything I fucking read of people, I'm just like, fuck the fucking lot of yous. Really? And I'm not even talking about the cunt who sprayed the water on it. I would have known you were to do that or no. But even the carbon dioxide one. Just fucking...
so I was the first floor.
Louise.
Show me the fire, please. I'm here to look at fire. Fire, please.
Network Rail have is running here. Fire crews are still here tonight.
Right, anyway, big fire. That is... So see if I can get a wee story. Where is it? Oh, south east. I can't remember. It's up there, isn't it? So it's all that then. That's all fucked. Right. Oh, aye. One of the main things is this used to be a big Iron Brew neon sign. I remember it's one of my kind of early memories of going up to town, being right up the top of that hill, looking down. There's that Iron Brew thing. I've showed it before in the stream, but it's that whole bit, that whole corner bit's fucked. Blue Lagoon. That's kaput. I once... somebody asked me for money here once. I was quite drunk. I don't know what the fuck was wrong with me. I'm not entirely fucking proud of this, but I remember I was out with a pal and what was it? We went to this gay club. It was called Bennett's and it changed to, what was it? Axiom or something, which is on, I can't remember the name of the street. What's it called? Axiom. What's it called? Anybody know? AXM, right? Was it how you meant to say that? You just say it like that. Axiom. Went in there, we had fucking, we're in the lab, a pub called The Lab first, and we went round there. 2 bottles of fucking wine each. 2 bottles of wine each. Quite drunk. And then we walked, it was a good night. Just steaming. And then we walked back here, and she was getting the train there, and I was about here, right? And I think a guy came up to us and asked us for money, and I said something like no, right? Something like that, right? And I think he just got slightly, 1% aggressive, 1%, like, or insistent, or like, what, you've not got a single, you know, like, you've not even got a, you know, something like that, right? And you got to remember, I've got a fucking history. What age was I then? Maybe, fuck knows, 27, 28 or something, right? I got a fucking history of being, like, when I was younger, more vulnerable, teenager, gone in here, Treasure Island, arcade, coming out, and some guy going like that to us, once again, 30p to get back to Royston or something like that, and I'd be like, well, I've only really got, and I'd take coins in my pocket, I just get like pointing at the fist, give that then, just give that and give that. I remember this guy, this one particular fucking guy that was dead aggressive with, basically fucking rob you. You talking about, you fucking got that, like that, you talk, you know, like that kind of thing. He's not just going, oh, can I have it? What are you talking about? He's got that, right, right, you just fucking came out of fucking arcade, what are you talking about? Like that. This one cunt, I see him here and there. I fucking saw him in Central Station once, gone right up to a group of fucking guys, kind of studenty looking. There's about 5 of them. He was like, and they were like that. Like that, and then walking away. It's like, fucking, like, see when I do that kind of face that I do, it's kind of based on that cunt. Like that. And there's been other times, it was either there at Central or down at Queen Street. Same again. With some other guy, so I don't know, because this guy got slightly cheeky with me. I went like, oh, you got to fucking do? You got to stab us? You got to stab us? Fucking go then. And I popped my top up to show my bare belly. Well, fucking stab us then. Something like that. I remember saying, fucking stab us then. Wait, you going to stab us or something? If I don't, fucking go then. And nothing happened. It's an alpha move, I mean. But there was just a wee bit of, there was just something I didn't like about it, so I just did that. I had 2 bottles of wine in me. That was 2 bottles of wine before we even stepped into that fucking place. See this, you know what the funny thing is? This is the crime capital. Apparently the crime capital of fucking Scotland is. That's what I read once. This fucking corner. No down there. But this here, this bit here is somehow the crime capital of either Glasgow or Scotland. I don't know how, because it's right outside Central. It's not like, oh, it's round the corner and you could stab somebody with it. It's cameras fucking everywhere. Cameras everywhere. It must be like, I don't know, a high concentration or drug dealing or something like that. I don't know what the fuck it is. But here, when I read about it, I was like, how? Must be some sort of maybe crime that just drunken disorderly types. Glasgow's got the highest percentage of, well, the highest amount of CCTV cameras per capita in the UK or something like that. I remember reading it. Cameras fucking everywhere. So I don't know why cunts do it. You know, anything you do, you're getting caught. But I suppose you don't give a fuck. Shoplifting the taxi rank. Aye, maybe it's that, aye. So that's gone. Any other stories? But no stories about that. No stories about that. I was in there not that long after Limmy's show, and a guy came up to me and said, "Do you want this mushroom?" Like for what, my sketch, and he actually had a mushroom in his on, like a big one. I went, "Oh," and then he went away, and I was left standing there with this mushroom in my hand, and I was in like the fucking washing powder aisle, and I just put the mushroom on top of the whatever the fuck was there and walked away. Anything else? Nah. About this corner? No. Remember I said, was it down here? Can't quite see it. Is it down that lane that I said that time I was there at last when I was like 15 or something? And it's that's where the running man was filmed at, but somebody actually made a wee model, yeah. It wasn't fuck am I? What's the there into now? No, that's all blocked off. So it's there. It's that one there. Smelly wee sort of dead end. In corner. I've not got any cherished fucking memories of that place. Great loss to the city, that's for sure. God, everything is fucking shite on this street, it really is. Fucking shite. Used to be the Wimpy. That used to be like, aye, that's that. Now that used to be like HMV or Virgin or something. There's a shop called Hoi Polloi there, a clay shop. And I'll just quickly move on, but see this is always, see this, I'm never calling this a fucking Four Corners. This is Boots Corner, alright? This is Boots Corner, that was a Boots. Alright, had the big clock there. Boots! Had a big clock. Boots Corner. I never called it the Four Corners. I called this whole place Boots Corner. Boots Corner, Glasgow. There it is. No, wait a minute. It's a better one. That. Boots with a big clock. Big giant clock. That's what KFC is now. There it is. Boots and a big clock. What's the bets if I was to look this up? That was never there when I used to go there. Like, oh, they got rid of it in fucking 75. So you remember that when you were 1 year old going up to town, aye? There it is, 1970s. Boots Corner. The Four Corners. Shove it up your ass.
Last week, if you remember, Mandy and Peter chose to go on a rock climbing course.
Anti Trockner, thanks for giving me 2 subs.
Now, I wonder how they got on.
Who's this again? Oh, that guy with her that said she's like a chipmunk. She reminds me of Sheena Easton a wee bit. Guy was a prick, well, we'll see. At least they're talking to each other.
Hello, you two. Went rock climbing. By the end of it, did
Sheena got booed in Glasgow, BOO''D.
you climb up the wall?
Nearly.
Let's see.
We first draft, we were met by...
Climb up the wall.
The mirror cracked. Is it like that? Is that the way you're doing booed? Like that? You're being all Agatha Christie.
Wall.
Nearly.
Oh, what was that?
Climbing. By the end of it, did you climb up the wall?
Nearly.
Let's see.
We first draft, we were met by the...
Wait. Did you climb up the wall? Not really. I would ask her. I would ask her. When you said not really climbing up the wall, what did you mean? Well, we didn't really get on. Oh, she said nearly. Oh, nearly. Oh, sorry. My hearing.
Went rock climbing. By the end of it, did you climb up the wall?
Nearly.
Nearly. Right. I get it now. I get it now, everybody. Climbing up the wall. What's that fucking mean anyway? I don't normally mean you've sort of gone off your nut. Climbing the walls, meaning. Feel frustrated, helpless and trapped. Oh, really? I get it now. I get the fucking, try to get out of here type of thing, but his job soon had him climbing the walls. I kind of seen it just more as fucking hate it. Going off my nut. Right. Nearly climbed the walls.
We first drafted, we were met by the man who was actually going to teach us how to rock climb, and he was a David Bellamy lookalike. He had 3 enormous but gorgeous dogs.
Oh, natural. Oh, compost, natural.
He liked them more than me, actually. He's wrapping his arms around them all day and giving them kisses,
Mandy was very cutely attired, had little pink training shoes and matching nail varnish. Very nice for a walk in the country, but...
Has he been punched fucker?
Not quite for rock climbing.
He was very good at climbing the rocks. He had done it before, but even so, I was very impressed, He did get up there very quickly, really. He got up even better afterwards, after he'd had a few drinks.
Mandy had never been rock climbing. I could tell that when we first arrived there. She sort of peered over the top of the cliff and said, "Don't you use a net?"
Terribly frightened. And he did offer to help me. He was standing at the top of the rock going, "Come on, chickmunk, you can do it." Which put me off, oh, God, I'll get up there, it kills me.
I did seem to look after the whole day.
That guy's fucked.
Kills me.
I did.
Look at that. That's not just some video compression artifact thing. He's obviously wiped his arse, his fingers went through the paper, then he scratched his eye.
Seemed to look after the whole day, as it were, and play that
dirty man
macho role while Mandy was
I don't mean sexually.
a helpless female following my footsteps.
He did want to treat me like a damsel in distress. He was sitting on the rocks talking and he said, "Wouldn't it be great if this snake appeared from..."
Damson? Is it damsel? Damson? What's damson? It's a flower, it's a plum. That's right, I knew it was a word.
He was sitting on the
In my footsteps.
He did want to treat me like a damsel in distress. He was sitting on the rocks talking and he said, wouldn't it be great if this snake appeared from behind a rock and was just about to bite you and I could turn around and bite its head off? It's rather sick, really, but he's a macho man.
Oh, you could bring that up. You could bring that one up for years. But I'm the idiot. I'm an idiot. Fucking damson distress. Damson. Call me an idiot. Damson. She went like that. Oh, he's trying to be a damson. Treat me like I'm a damson distress. It's fucking fruit. It's a plum. I heard it's a plum. I'm the idiot. Damson. 10 years later. Oh, sorry, I fucked up my words here. Damson. Is that right, damson? She said damson instead of damsel. Damson's a fruit. It's a plum. You all found it's a plum because you asked somebody. I knew it was the damsel. You're the one that said damson, right? Don't try and fucking turn it on me. You said damson. You said damson in distress. It's damsel. Why have you gambled 20 grand out on money and lost the fucking lot? That was everything we had. That was everything. Right, not how to make mistakes. Damson. Why are you doing that? There's nobody here. Damson in distress here. I'm leaving you. Oh, Damson's. You're what?
Mandy, although on the surface looks a very quiet girl, underneath it all, she's a bit of a devil. She's got a lively sense of humour and she enjoys playing practical jokes. Very deceptive, very good fun to be with.
I didn't tell him, but I don't like men who have earrings.
Mandy's best features physically were her eyes. She had very, very pretty eyes.
I suppose he did like to impress not only me but everybody else around, but I wouldn't say he was a poser or anything like that, really.
Although she appears to be, as I say, a little girl lost from the north and not used to jumping off cliffs, great challenges like that, high living in London, by the end of the day, she could have joined the SAS without any problem at all.
Little girl lost from the north. From the north. Do you think people from down there, like him, who say things like little girl lost from the north, that's the north of England. So Scotland, I take it's something different. I take it we're north of the wall. We're no a different form of English. We're no something different. Wildlands, aye, we're like something. The Badlands. Savages.
Being extra nice to me because he knew that we were coming back here to discuss what had gone on, and he wouldn't like me to have said anything bad about him, and all his friends at home would think he was a real wally and really nasty, you know. So he had to be nice to me so I could come back and say nice things.
A real wally. A primitive people.
Well then, oh Peter, what do you think about that last remark?
Porridge brains. Oh, he's fucked up again. He's got porridge brain. You've got porridge brain? Gonna stop saying that. Oh, has it offended you, Snowflake? I'm not offended. It's just you keep saying it. I've been working here for 5 years now. I thought you'd stop saying it after a month, but all right. What would you prefer then? What would you? I don't know. You're going to say another thing. What would you prefer? Porridge brain or Agus Ed? Agus Ed. Agus, aye, yeah. Oh, is it because I don't pronounce the letter H? It's not H, it's H. Are you trying to teach me? He's trying to teach me English. I am English. It's H. If I say it's H or H or H or H, it is what it is. None of your fucking business how I'll pronounce English letters. Get your fucking own. What currency you gonna use? The haggis? Fucking independence. Oh, I bet some people said that. What currency are you going to use if you go independent? The haggis? Oh. I would love to have heard somebody saying that and saying it in a right hateful way. Hatefully.
I mean, she said you had to be nice to her because you didn't want to look a wally in front of all your mates, is that right?
Understandably so, I think, because I'd already sussed her out. She looks very, very sweet and pleasant on the outside, but really she's a mixture between sort of Minnie the Minx and E.T., I think.
What?
Yes, you hit him harder. Oh, yeah.
Oh, that was a good one.
Yes, you hit him harder. Oh, yeah.
Oh, that was lovely.
Actually, I noticed on the filming there, love, that you did have...
Nice one, Cilla.
Yes, you hit him harder. Oh, yeah.
That was a fucking scalp.
I noticed on the filming there, love, that you did have a sort of black eye.
That's right. Cilla'S, I'm not letting away with that. Just notice, I don't know if you noticed, it was a kind of like some sort of. What was that? She probably knows. What was that? Like, did I see that? Was it just a video, maybe? What was that? Thanks for the 39-month Prime sub. That person with the name that is written in. Like Japanese, Chinese. No, not kanji. No. What's it called? It's kind of symbols. That kind of thing. Remember, pictograms. Pictograms. In terms of the how it's written. Remember, I looked it up. The pictograms. What's the name of the? Right, you know how we are writing like fucking. What you call the letters? Roman. The letter A, the letter M. This again because everybody's forgot. Languages like Japanese, I believe, only written. Like, there's an A, and there's an M, and then there's that, and then there's that. There's a combination of things to mean a word. In the one symbol. That type of writing is called what? I looked this up, there's name to remember. Don't make me fucking AI it. Because I will. Logogram. A sign or character represent a word or phrase such as those in shorthand and some ancient writing systems. Some ancient writing systems? That's not right. No. Wait a minute. Logographic. Logographic. Logogram, language writing type. That's the same thing. A logographic writing system uses individual characters, logograms, to represent entire words on morphemes, meaningful units, rather than phonetic sounds. That, primarily used in East Asian languages like Chinese as well as Egyptian. Right, that. Now keep that in mind. Logographic. The person who's written their name, the name is logographic. Sandy thinks the sub. Logographic. Because I don't know. Wrong. How? This is katakana, not kanji, which is logographic. Katakana is katakana logographic. No! It's a phonetic script, so each one is like a syllable. Each of its 46 represents the stick sound a syllable rather than a concept or word. Ah! It's primarily for foreign loan words, onomatopoeia, and emphasis. Whereas kanji is a logographic component. I see. Right, so because there isn't a logographic, perhaps not a logographic word or symbol for a camera, there probably is. But for a loan word, like something that's like, I don't know, maybe internet or something like that, just the sounds, each of them makes the syllable the sound. To kinda, effectively kinda spell it out phonetically. Is that right? Ka, me, ra, right. I see. Right. And the way that I write is what? If English alphabet, I know it's not the English alphabet, is it? What is it? Phonemic or alphabetic. Unlike logographic systems, where symbols represent words or concepts, English letters generally represent individual sounds. Phonemes. Phonemic. Thank you very much for the 39-month sub. The person, I don't know what that says. The person who's typed in what appears to be logographic, but it could very well be catanic. Katakanic. Adjective for katakana. No. Adjective for something using katakana. Fucking don't make me click AI. Like, go all the way in. Don't make me do it. Because I fucking will. I'll do it. Is katakanic a word? You're likely thinking the term catatonic. Thank you very much, AI. That's exactly what I was thinking.
How did you get that?
That was one of the great adventures of the day. Mandy was about 80 to 100 feet up in the air. And she had a little pink foot slipped and a couple of pink nails came off. And she just hurtled to the ground, and luckily I dived, caught her underneath, and her elbow came in my eye.
Is this true, Mandy?
Very true, yes.
Oh, so you give him the black eye eye?
She gave me the black
Oh, give him another belt again to go with it. Oh, but I mean, did you...
So, I'm serious. On you go. Cilla liked that. She wants to see another hit. She wants to see another fucking hit. Give her a belt. Go on, like you did before. But this one's going to be harder than the first or the second. And I want it exponentially harder because the first hit, let's say, was strength 1. Your second hit, I didn't want that going to strength 2. I wanted that going to strength 10. Now I want the next one to be 10 times that. 100.
Enjoy being a damsel in distress, as, you know, you described?
I don't think I was a damsel in distress all day. I think I did remarkably
A damsel,
well.
not a damsel. But at the end of the day, when we all get down to it, I mean, are you going to see each other again?
I'm sure we will.
Oh, sorry, I missed that.
Her elbow came in my eye.
I missed that.
Is this true, Mandy?
Very true, yes.
Oh, so you give him the black eye?
She gave me the black
Oh,
eye.
give him another belt again to go with it.
No, not afterwards. No. We are filming now. The belt now.
Oh, but I mean, did you enjoy being a damsel in distress, as, you know, you described?
I don't think I was a damsel in distress all day. I think I did
A
remarkably
damsel,
well.
not a damsel.
Oh, lovely. I thought I missed that.
But at the end of the day...
Cilla, tell her what a damson is. Make her feel silly. There it is. That's a damson. See when you're out of the shop, you're going to the shops just now. Gonna get some damsons.
Really, when we all get down to it, I mean, are you going to see each other again?
I'm sure we will. I mean, we both got on great together. We shared a lot of the same interests. And I hope we do.
What about you, Chipmunk?
And I hope we do.
What about you, Chipmunk? That's what he called you.
Not very romantic, is it?
No, it's gross, actually.
I've been called Chipmunk ever since. I don't think he realises my real name.
Ah, but it's very endearing, though.
She's gonna get called out all the time.
He's very good looking, isn't he, ladies and gentlemen? Yeah. And what do you think about her not liking earrings and things, fellas with earrings?
He'll take it out now.
He's going to take it out?
I'm not going to take it out. I'm going to get a big golden one put in.
Oh, through your nose. Ladies and gentlemen, Mandy and Peter, thank you very much. Well, it's time to take a break now, but don't go too far away because we'll be back in a couple of minutes to see how Patty and Chet got on when they went to...
I hate him, says Hazel. She was once described as a chipmunk. A harmless chipmunk. But this unassuming, small-framed lady murdered her blind date partner in cold blood, stabbing him over 35 times in the chest as he lay sleeping. It started when she booted him in the face and got him to lie about the cause. She was then encouraged by Cilla Black on Blind Date to hit him not once but twice. The first being on her own volition. Encouraged by the audience in Cilla. She then went on to stab him over 35 times. Over a simple matter of him calling her chipmunk when she said, "If you call me chipmunk one more time, I'll fucking kill you." Members of the jury, you must return a verdict of murder. Thank you. Kamshi, thanks for the sub. It was then, when she was called Chipmunk for the last time by the victim, that she put her plans in motion. Waiting until her partner fell asleep that night, she then went to the kitchen calmly, took out a knife, went to the bedroom, and proceeded to stab him 37 times. And an example of her coldness, she then phoned her mother. As her mother gave in their statement, simply to ask how she was and how the cat was doing. She waited for 2 whole hours until she phoned the emergency services and tried to pass off the murder as an accident, as a sex game gone wrong. I believe the evidence has shown that she is a cold-blooded murderer. And I ask you to return a verdict of murder. I watched there's this programme called Murder Trial that's on the BBC. It's on iPlayer, Scottish ones. They're good. There's a prosecutor, it's a real life documentary, there's been a murder. And there's a prosecutor and the defence lawyers. And there's one defence lawyer who speaks like that. Did you murder your wife? No. Murder. He speaks in a Scottish accent like this, but then says murder, 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 murder. This hits too close to home as a criminal law attorney. My favourite bit though, and I do impressions of this all the time in the house, it's one of my favourite things to do, is a defence lawyer. It's the jury and everything, right? Defence lawyer said to the police, like a woman had been gone missing, right? And they suspected that this guy or this couple or something had murdered this lassie, I think. They said, no, she never turned up. CCTV shows that something like she got out the train station and there was a CCTV camera on the right as you exit the train station in this sort of middle of nowhere place, and she wasn't seen on that, which means she probably went directly across the road to the kind of like forest across there, woods or something, which she sometimes cut through to get to the house or something like that, right? And the defence, like something like that, right? The prosecutor was saying the fact that she wasn't seen on the camera, gone to the right, down that way, like there was a road going down to the right. It wasn't like a camera on the exit, but it was on a road to the right. The fact that she wasn't seen, even though they knew she was on the train, means she must have went across the road to the woods. And the defence lawyer went like that to the police. Now, you said that you looked at the CCTV for the road that was further down the road to the right when you leave the station. Is that correct? Yes. And because she wasn't seen in this footage, you believe she must have gone across the road to the woods over there and then to the house. Is that correct? Yes. Did anyone at the police station or elsewhere check the CCTV footage for the road that was to the left of the exit for the train station to show that maybe she had gone actually that way? No. And he went like that. No more questions. And I think he did it a few times. The defence lawyer, kind of like, I'm assuming the jury was looking at him like a kind of, as if he's thinking to himself, like gaining a wee moment to sit in people's minds, like. So maybe then she went left, but you didn't even bother to check. No more questions. Did you hear that? Right? You might have went left, they didn't even check. They might have done it, right? They might have murdered her, but we don't know. We don't know. They didn't even check. You can't send somebody down for life. He didn't say that, but that's the implication. You can't send somebody down for fucking life. They used to hang cunts based on this sort of fucking flimsy evidence. Thankfully, things are fucking better now, but even for life, you could have went fucking left. They didn't even check. Imagine that was you. Imagine you were up here getting fucking accused of murder. No, we didn't check, but so fuck. Just fucking chuck them in, throw away the key, and they can always appeal. Fuck it. Kick them into the long grass. Next trial. Fuck that. Not guilty. Murder trial on the iPlayer.
Have tea with Lord and Lady Montague.
Oh, that's right.
When they went to have tea with Lord and Lady Montague. And we're going to meet the man who has his pick of one of these three gorgeous girls.
Right, I'm going to tell you who's going to get picked. I'm going to tell you right, and I'm going to write it down. Right. In fact, I don't need to write it down because I'm just going to tell you right away. Right, I'm going to tell you right away. I mean, after the bet. You'd be a good defence lawyer, somebody said. I would go like this. Members of the jury, it's now time to decide. I want you to forget about the defendant's past. I want you to forget about what you think probably happened or maybe happened or how it looks. Your job is simple. To simply go by the evidence that has been put here before you. If the evidence doesn't tell you firmly that they did this, then you must return a verdict of not guilty. If you're thinking to yourself, how will I sleep at night if I've maybe said not guilty when I think, well, maybe they've done it, maybe this, maybe that. That's not your job. If you think guilty, what if I've sent an innocent person? Again, that's not your job to think about that. You're basing it on the evidence that's been put before you by the police and by the system. And if that's not enough to convince you, you return a verdict of not guilty. That's all we ask of you. And I say, not guilty. I think he did it. I'll be honest with you. I think he did it. That's what I'd say. I'll be honest with you. I'll probably never get another job again. But I just keep saying it every single trial. I'll probably be out of a job. I think he did it. But the evidence says otherwise. The evidence isn't there. It doesn't matter what I think. It doesn't matter what you think. It doesn't matter what the judge there thinks. It's what the evidence proves. Does it prove? Because if it doesn't, then, and you send him to jail, and he'll probably die there, you're going to fucking hell. No me. You. Hell, and it's real, by the way. Hell is real. Real. That's some fucking shit. Hell is the afterlife, but in the absence of God. That is hell. No, it's fucking fire. Everything it said. And that book, by the way, that book that people swore on, it's right there. That's what I'd say. Full time, thanks for the sub. Cheers for our last year. Still watch the old Life is Strange if I watch. Oh, good. Never gets so glad to hear it. Thank you very much, Lamamo. Thanks for the sub. Thank you. It's right there.
Girls.
It's written in the good book.
And we're going to meet the man who has his pick of one of these three gorgeous girls.
Right. She's wearing that. Number one reminds me of the number three felt last episode. Right, she's on that, she's on that, she's on that. Everybody, they all look the same, smiling the same sort of way in terms of the vibe they're getting off. You don't got one sitting there like that. I like that. So casual, flowing. Number three, it looks kind of like a bit more formal, but it isn't. Rolled up sleeves, kind of denim-y, sort of linen kind of thing. So quite, it's hard to say, here's the funny one, here's, you can't tell. I'm just going to admit, I just can't tell anymore. Hold on. Laughing, right, laughing, okay. Laughing. One wasn't laughing, two was laughing. Right, I'm gonna decide on one. Will I be right? You've got 1 minute. I'm just going to tell you right after the bet's finished who I think.
Everybody in the house tonight, sing to me. Are you ready? You what? You what? You what? You what? You what? Say it again. You what?
Oscillant Torture, thank you very much. Everybody in the house tonight, sing to me. Are you ready? You what? Love that wee lead up to it. Everybody in the house. Not heard that for a while. That's been in a few songs, that kind of thing. Everybody in the house, calling it like a house. And it's not the actual house, it's just a, place. Front of house. No, it's not actually about hussies. That fucking venue that he sang that in is not a fucking house. Right, I'm going to tell you right now. I am going with number 3.
gorgeous girls. So see you later.
Bye. Oh, a crash. It just said, I think popped up saying, oh, compiling a report, crash report, it's going to crash. I was like, what's going to crash? And I typed in OBS dead quickly, oh, crash. And it was OBS. Somehow it was able to tell me it was going to crash before I was able to actually still use it. He's crashed, he's crashed, he's crashed. Remember that? Police camera action intro. He's crashed, he's crashed, he's crashed, he's crashed, he's crashed.
Did you receive that?
That. He's crashed, he's crashed, he's crashed, he's crashed, he's crashed. That's kinda a wee bit like the basis of my Limmy Clash of Heads. I don't know if it's there, no. Oh, that's just fucking magic. Me and Paul, like two guys, like if you see somebody for a distance that you know, and you're walking towards each other, kind of like that, but you sort of have to look away because you've got such a distance until you actually meet the person. If you see somebody for a distance like that, and then you got to kind of look away, you can't just kind of walking towards them like that for about another 20 fucking seconds, still looking at them. You've got to kind of go like that, look away, and like as if everything's all interesting. Sketches about that, and then actually hit each other, end up banging into each other, and like mistook each other in a headbutt. And I did a wee thing. There's been a clash of heads! Like that, with a kind of football stadium kind of sound in the background. That kind of looping. There's been a clash of heads! There's been a clash of heads! There's been a clash of heads! There's been a clash. Because I remember hearing that, and I think it's partly because of that. He's crashed, but also you would hear that like in a football thing. If it was like a Rangers Celtic thing on, it was kind of like half worthwhile me watching. Every now and again, two football players would fucking clash heads, and the commentator guy would go, "There's been a clash of heads." I fucking love that. There's been a clash of heads. In that voice. There's been a clash of heads. And the two guys are kind of like that. One's like, it's pure serious, like that's brain damage, I'll fucking kill you. He's never going to be able to walk again. Think again. Running about 10 seconds later. Stu, thanks for the sub. Thanks for avoiding the ads with a sub. There's been a clash of heads! Yes! Boom.
Thank you. Hello and welcome back to Blind.
Do you think that's because she's a fallen angel? Lucifer? Who was cast out of heaven? Wait a minute, is that a 5-pointed star? on her neck. Aye, I came crashing down and then the party started.
Date. Now here's a piece of very cynical advice. If you're bored with yourself, get married and be bored with somebody else. Enough of that. Let's go and meet our 3 girls, one of whom will be soon meeting the new man in her life. And here they are. Hello, girls.
Hello, girls.
Hello, number 1. Would you like to tell everybody your name and where you come from?
My name's Helen and I'm from Staffordshire.
Are you really?
Oh, brilliant bull terriers they've got there.
Helen from Staffordshire. Helen, have you got a job?
Yes. I work in a chemical company in a purchasing department buying raw materials.
You can forget about that job now. That's all fucking AI and robots now. Machines. Hear that?
Yes. I work in a chemical company in a purchasing department buying raw materials.
That'll just be that'll be a fucking spreadsheet doing it all by itself.
Sounds very interesting.
It is.
Well, when you're not buying raw materials, what do you like to do in your spare time?
Well, I do dancing and karate. And I've just started weight training.
Have you? Dancing, karate and weight training all at the same time?
No, separately. I couldn't do them.
You could go on the floor for a foxtrot and kill the guy, couldn't you? Enjoy tonight's show. What about you, number 2? What's your name and where do you come from?
My name is Sally and I come from Devon.
Lovely cream.
One of
You got
my
there?
favourite places in this country. Oh, aren't you lucky to come from there?
It's beautiful.
What do you do there?
I'm a hairdresser.
Oh, I could tell. I could tell. Your hairdressers today. Yes. What do you do in your spare time when you're not sort of putting rollers in and sort of...
I do quite a lot of keep fit and I do weight training as well.
You like that? I mean, it's hard work though, isn't it?
Very, yeah. It's good fun though. Go and see all the men.
Oh, is it?
It's good fun though. I do weight training as well.
You like that? I mean, it's hard work though, isn't it?
Very, yeah. It's good fun though. Go and see all the men.
Oh, yes.
There you go. We'll have a lot of fun on tonight's show, and I know you'll enjoy it, and your hair's lovely. What about you, number 3?
My name's Sam and I'm from East London.
Oh, hi, Sam.
Ah, very understated. You'll see.
And do you like weight training and keep fit and karate?
If I had the time, but with my job I don't really get the time.
And your job is?
Your job, love?
I'm a student nurse in my final year.
Oh.
Oh, that's a lovely job. Yeah, very good.
Remember people would go out and clap for the nurses? And then they wouldn't. They just went, I did it. I think I did it, you know. It's 2 weeks now. Clap for the pay rises. That's a good way. That's a good way of getting out of clapping. I'm not going to clap because what needs to, because it's all performative. I want real change for nurses. Should be pay rises. This is a way of distracting us, and also I can't be fucked.
To me, you'd have a pay rise every 5 minutes. Oh, you're worth your weight in gold, you are.
I think you were a Tory, Cilla, but fuck it. I don't think Cilla's actually that political. I think that ancient evil doesn't align with human politics and things like that. So don't hold it against her. She's above it, she's below it.
And have you ever fallen in love with one of your patients or anything like that?
Not really, no.
What? Sorry, what was that?
Have you ever fallen in love with one of your patients or anything like that?
Not really, no.
No.
I haven't come across that problem yet.
Well, what do you look for when you're looking for your ideal mate?
It's got to be over 6 foot. And he's got to be quite broad, and he's got to have lots of hair. I like lots of hair.
Oh, you don't want much, do you? Well, we'll try and accommodate you on tonight's show. Of course, only one of you can be chosen, but may the best girl win, all right? Enjoy it. See you later.
Right, so remember I picked number 3. So she's a laid back, cool cat. Could work in her favour. She could be a person of few words, but she makes every word count. You'll see.
Well, those are our girls, so let's meet the man who has the happy job of choosing one of them. Now, his name is Steve, and he comes from Basingstoke. Come in, Steve.
Basingstoke. That was the password in the adventure game in the 80s, I think.
He's blonde.
Well, he's not really.
Steve, how are you?
Fine, thanks.
Have you got a job, Steve?
Yes, I'm a builder.
A builder?
Yes.
He looks like Thingy for the Goonies. Is that who I'm thinking? Samwise. Aye.
Grandfather.
Sean Astin.
He's the actual governor, so...
So
what was that?
Steve, how are you?
Fine, thanks.
Have you got a job, Steve?
Yes, I'm a builder.
A builder?
Yes, I work for my grandfather.
Oh.
He's the actual governor, so...
So he's the governor. I mean, do you enjoy your job, though?
Yes, I do. It's very enjoyable. We do lots of different things as well.
And it's hard work, and it builds up your... Oh, he's
Oh.
got muscles as well. He's got muscles as well.
Another builder. Be good to say to him. So how do you fucking go about just starting to build something? And he would say to me, forget about that. How'd you go about starting to write something and direct something? How can you picture in your head, right, it's going to be this way, it's going to be that way, and then he comes in there and then she does that, and it's these camera angles and the camera's there and they or that, and you wrote it all, and you're acting it. How'd you do it? And you did the music as well, is that right? Aye. How'd you do all that? And I'd say, forget about me. I want to talk about you.
Got muscles, and you've also got 3 questions to ask those girls.
Yes, that's right.
Can't wait. Can you? Off you go, Steve.
Right. Number 1. One day I'm going to build myself a house.
Oh, good. You're that. And he could, by the way.
If you were going to build a house, what special features would you include in it?
Well, I'd like it to have a luxurious bathroom, and in this bathroom I'd like a rather large bath. And in the middle I would like a plug hole, because if it's around the outside, you always have difficulty sitting down somewhere convenient.
But if it's in the middle, it's always going to be at your arse. You know, like, I mean, if you happen to be lying down, that is. Is that what she's saying? Well, but the plug is at the... Usually, the plug's at the tap end. You don't sit at the tap end with your back to the fucking tap sticking into your spine. You go to the other side. And then the good thing with that is, depending on what kind of plug hole you've got, if it's on a chain, if it's one of the ones you push in, push again, you can then go, do you know what, the water's getting a bit fucking cold. Can't be fucked sitting up, then it. I'm going to turn on the hot water tap with my toes. And I'm going to empty out some of the water that's currently in by opening up the plug hole with my foot. So you empty it, you open up the plug hole with your foot, you wait. Goes down about that much. Fill it, then you go like that with the hot water tap. Fill it up with hot water. That's what I do.
She always sits on the plug hole.
She's at the end with the taps.
Yeah, exactly. Yes, exactly. What's that?
She always sits on the plug hole.
She's at the end with the taps.
What? What? Why is he laughing and people are clapping and the woman's all shocked? That's a fact. Did they not say? Is it meant to be? Oh, aye, what you doing with the taps? What's he saying? Is it meant to be like, oh, a cheeky naughty thing? Oh, she's using the fucking taps on her fanny. The fucking tap is why is there such a reaction? The taps and the plug hole are doing one end and you kind of sit at the other because you kind of put your back to the fucking taps because usually the taps, normal taps, stick out and they'll hit into your fucking back and then you kind of pour more water because you'll be pouring it right on you. I thought he meant they'd be in the bath together. Oh, he talked about both of them there at the same time. Chaos Jam, thank you very much. Oh, the wind-up WhatsApp messages, they went doing really well. I wonder how well they'd go down these days. I wonder if it'd get about as much as they did.
She's at the end with the taps.
Something she's up the other end with the taps. At least she's up the other end with the taps, or... Surely he's not just pointing out, but that would mean she's up the end with the taps. Everybody's like, ah, fucking brilliant. Brilliant. Unless she's up the other end with the taps. But then the plug hole would still fucking bastard and...
Number 2, please.
Well, as I'm in to keep fit, I'd really like an ensuite gym with a solarium and jacuzzi. But seeing it's you, I'd really like an ensuite Steve.
Ooh.
Don't get too weak yet. You've got that's number 3, haven't you?
Very good, very good.
Number 3, please.
Well, when my father built our house, he had a swimming pool built in the back garden. So, considering it's like I've been accustomed to it, I'd need at least one swimming pool.
Oh, come on to fuck 3. Come on. You never know, by the way. Well, I had a swimming pool before, so I would like, you know, at least one of them. And he's like that. Sorry, I don't want to interrupt. Is that you? Is that it? That can get into somebody's head. Like, aye, flat bust, one in the end, keep that in mind. That should be a fucking phrase, by the way. That whole flat bust thing needs to be in the public consciousness around the world so we can refer to it at any time. Flat bust, one in the end. Remember, flat bust, one. You know, like Heardle the Tortoise, you might just go, I just, you know, I know you've got plenty of time, but, you know, don't just sort of sit about. Heardle the Tortoise, you know, you could just say that. Heardle the Tortoise, yes, the fable of the Heardle the Tortoise, yeah. Oh, you don't think? You think they've got no chance? Flat bust? Oh, aye, right enough. You know, you just can't tell sometimes. You just can't tell.
Men with money.
Yeah. Right. Number 2. The last time you had a row with a man, what was it all about?
Oh, which row? I have a lot of rows, actually. But the reason is because I like kissing and making up.
Oh. She's a fucking ensuite Steve one. Oh. Whoa.
It's because I like kissing and making up.
Oh, he loves salad.
Everything they say goes.
Oh, it's...
Everything they say goes.
Oh, it's...
Nice. You enjoying yourself?
You enjoying yourself?
Nice. You enjoying yourself?
Oh, no.
Good. That was number 2.
Number 3, please.
Well, it was when I asked a man to drop his pyjama bottoms and turn over, but then I must add I am a nurse.
Well, because she's a nurse, you see.
Oh.
She's very quick.
I forgot. I forgot she was a nurse, and I was like, I don't. It's a family program, remember?
Must add I am a nurse. I asked a man to drop his pyjama bottoms and turn over, but then I must add I am a nurse.
You're going to confuse the Waynes. I don't know. Well, sometimes a lady might like to put on a fake willy and put it up the man's bum.
Well, because she's a nurse, you see.
Oh.
She's very quick. Yes, it comes in handy.
Bummy bum.
Especially when she says drop your trousers. You better remind them of what the question is now. This is the number 1, isn't it?
The last time you had a row with a man, what was it all about?
Well, the argument was over who was going to buy the next round, and what happened was he was standing there with a glass in his hand, and I sort of kicked it out of his hand because I do karate, and after that it was my round, of course.
Bit dodgy?
Yeah.
Oh,
Don't
but
like getting kicked.
Arrange to do anything else you want to do.
Ooh.
He reminds me of somebody. It's his eyes. It's not just that. What is that? Reminds me of somebody. Biff Tannen. Aye. Spum Tum, thank you very much.
this is your 3rd and final question, lad.
Yes.
He likes that. He also likes number 2, hitting it with stuff like that. Number 3, you honestly, you never fucking know, by the way. You never know.
If we're in the local pub together, you might find that I was speaking rather a lot chatting to my mates. How would you drag me away from them? Number 1.
Well, as you've heard in the last question, I do karate, so I shouldn't think you'd want to leave me in case something accidental happened to you.
Yes, and especially if you refuse to buy it around.
Yeah.
Oh my.
That it's almost
Refuse to buy it around. Oh my.
look, it's like a comedy actor. Look, it's like a kind of old-fashioned comedy actor. Look, doing all this, these kind of double take things.
Oh my.
Look.
Number 2, please.
What if you're with me, darling?
What was that? What was that, mate?
Number 2, please.
What
was that? Number 2, please. I think it's got to be number 2, by the way. So, unless something really changes here, it's got to be number 2. Right? How you asked me how if I'm having a good time with you, Cilla? Because I bet nobody. Hold on a second. Bet nobody asks you. Shut up a minute. Bet nobody asks you. You all right? How you going on with what's his name? What's his husband called again?
With me, darling, even if you notice your mate.
All right, here we go.
And especially if you refuse to buy it around. Oh my.
Number 2, please.
What if you're with me, darling, even if you notice your mates?
He's all excited before she's even fucking.
2, please.
What if you're with me, darling, even if you notice your mates?
He's buzzing. Is that a thumbs up?
What if you're with me, darling, even if you notice your mates?
She's not even finished saying the thing. He just likes the voice and everything. Look at this. Look at his little face.
What if you're with me, darling, even if you notice your mates?
He's already made up his mind.
You never know.
Number 3, please.
Come on, 3. Tear up the fucking answer and just go for it. Just go like that. Fucking. Something like that. Just anything. Just say cock. Anything. Well, what was the question? Why? Well, if you were at a pub, just don't bother. Say a sexual swear word. Aye, a 15 or an 18 may very well contain very strong swear words, which will probably be of a sexual nature. I'd beat the fuck out of you and your mates. Well, the funny thing is, number one said, well, as I said before, I do karate, so you might want to know, forget about me in case you have an accident. That's a threat. That's like an extortion, that's mafia, extortion party. Shame if something was to happen type of thing. That isn't, in case you need me to jump in and help with a fight. She said accident.
How would you drag me away?
How would you drag me in?
Oh.
Number 3, please.
How would you drag me away?
How would you drag me in?
Oh. Oh. Now he's thinking. He's like, wait. So what does that mean then? What does that mean then? He's saying, if I was at the pub, I'd probably be talking to my mates a lot. What would you do to drag me away? And she's saying, what would you do to drag me away? Because she might very well be right into your mates. Because she's like that. You thought number 2 was all sexual. I'm hyper, ultra, professional gold plus, sexual, sexy, mega, uber mega, ultra platinum edition, collector's edition, remastered, plus, VIP, includes bonus featurette, sexual. Give a ban for that person, please, who just said that. Oh, just ban them. Mary Biscuits. It's got to be a ban, that. It's got to be a ban. Thanks. It might be enough. You never fucking know, but I think number 2, he would be daft to feel the way that he feels about number 2 and then just suddenly go, ach no.
Was that the reply? Oh my goodness me.
Wow.
She's not
She
worried
hasn't
about
seen my
you. She hasn't seen you yet either. Well, they were your 3 questions, weren't they?
Yeah.
Yes, and it's decision time again.
Well now, will you choose number...
I bet he's still got the eyes. Here, even 40 years later, I bet he's still got a twinkle in his eyes. Would you think? That twinkle in his eyes. Everything else might have aged. Yeah, he's still got that twinkle. I think he still looks like that. Kind of like...
One who gets her kicks out of karate. Or perhaps number 2, whose ideal home is where you could hang your hat, in a jacuzzi. Or perhaps even number 3, who's got a thing about pyjama bottoms. The decision is yours.
Number 3 was sold short there. Number 1 and 2 got actual more modern, later series style reminders for Graham. gets her kicks doing karate. That's kind of a wee pun there. Number 2 got a bit of a joke as well. Number 3 just got a thing about pyjamas. That's it. Robbo, thank you very much. You never fucking know. What did I say again? It was number 3. It's gotta be number 2. They're pretty high up trousers there. They're pretty high up.
Graham is absolutely right. The decision is yours. Have you made your mind up?
I've made my decision, and it's got to be number 2.
Yeah. What's that then?
What was it that turned you off number 1 and number 3? Karate?
Oh, definitely karate on number 1. Number 3, close.
Close.
Yeah, but number 2.
Well, let's meet the 2 that you turned down. First of all, you turned down number 3, and that was Sam, and she was from East London. Come in, Sam.
Frogs always says, fuck's sake, lost 100k. I shouldn't have believed. I just thought there would be a... It was looking like a one-horse race there. With number 2. But then, in the final furlong, it looked like number 3 could maybe.
Yes, too late now. What a peach. Oh, you also turned down number 1. Her name was Helen, and she's from Staffordshire. She's going to give it a try.
Yeah, it's like Biff, isn't he?
Ready for this? Yep. I think you made up your mind.
Hey, McFly.
Reply, didn't you?
Yeah, I did, definitely.
I know you did. I could tell your little eyes were twinkling. Well, your dream has come true tonight. Here's your blind date. You chose number 2, and she's Sally, and she's from Devon. There you go.
What does she look like there?
And she's from Devon.
Oh, very like Shirley Pepsi. What's her name? What's her name? Shirley Holloman. She changed her name. Kind of reminds me of her a wee bit. A certain angle. A wee bit. Angle there. Or, see? A wee bit. Or, is it Susan Tully? Who the fuck is that? That's the fucking EastEnders. Who am I thinking of? Human League. So is it Susan Sully? No, Susan Tully. Susan Sully. Look. Huh. Do 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 do. A wee bit. Is she? Human League.
There you go. Number 2, and she's Sally.
They brought that back too quickly.
There you go.
He's happy, look. Oh, look. He's just holding on to her. He's just holding on to her. Like they've been together for like 2 years or something. But look, he's just there. Like he's got a fucking teddy bear or something.
Got a bucket of couldn't believe his look, did you, love?
No, it was very nice.
And now that you've seen her in the flesh...
Yes, I'm still impressed.
Oh, isn't that... She's an hairdresser, you know.
Oh, well.
A trim?
Yes, please.
A trim in your place? Who's going to pick the cards? We won't go in.
The lady.
This could be alright. This could be alright.
What?
The lady always
Oh, isn't that nice? He chose you, and he also chose you to pick where you're going on your blind date, so it's... You want that one?
I do.
It's your own fault. What?
You read it. You read it.
What is it? We have to go. That's nice. A day out at Greenwich. Actually, it is nice. These are all ruse, all these things, because you know what you're going to do. You're going to have your own private motor launch.
Hmm?
And the way you come back is unbelievable. You're going to fly back by helicopter.
Always wanted to go in a helicopter.
Wow. I hate them. But it'll be...
Remember, Cilla is a celeb, one of the highest. So Cilla knows helicopters enough to go, oh, I hate them. Sick of them, man.
a lot of fun. I know it'll be a lot of fun. Are you going to enjoy yourselves?
I'm going to enjoy myself.
I know you will. I have a feeling. I can feel this, ladies and gentlemen. They're going to get on, aren't they? Yes. Will you come back next week?
Oh, definitely.
Oh, please do. Ladies and gentlemen, Steve and Sally. See you next week. When they twinkle with each other, I just know that they're going to get on. I bet I'm wrong. But let's find out now what happened when Patty and Chet went on their date to Bewley.
Oh, that's right. Going to meet lady and lord thingy at, what do you call it, where her and the right's going to get completely found out. Found out. She goes about speaking like this, but every now and again she goes, Dente. Ente. It's just like the bread mother used to make, Ente. You know. She's gonna get found out.
You need 21% oxygen to survive as I'm talking. Oxygen's coming in and out.
Creaky Line, thank you very much for the bits. Thanks for that reminder. We fucking needed that. Right. Alright. Oh, look. Look. Look who they're getting to meet. Professional rich people. How honoured. Basically, my parents and great-grandparents did some ghastly things that led to us having all this wealth, of course, and then you'll get to visit me. Don't like it, you can always leave for Soviet Union. That's the way it is here.
Actually, that would have been a date I would have loved to have gone on. I really would. Did you
Nah, it's not happening with him.
enjoy it?
Great.
It was super.
Oh.
Well, let's see how much.
She wasn't at all like I'd expected she would be. She looked like she had a lot more intelligence than the sort of woman that I would expect to go on a blind date.
Thanking me for picking him, which I thought was really sweet. I mean, I was quite happy with him. We were having a really nice day, but he kept saying, sort of patting me on the shoulder and saying, I'm really glad you picked me, and I think we've had a really great day out. Really a day to remember, and thanks so much for picking me.
And we were driven from the station to Bewley stately home in an open-top Rolls-Royce, We felt rather like royalty. It was quite a treat, that was.
And there were two boys about 13 or 14 at the side of the road, and as we drove past, one of them yelled out, "Fascists!"
Oh, lovely.
We just collapsed, because, we don't normally ride down in Rolls Royces either.
There was an opportunity to drive an old Chevrolet, and you drive it round an obstacle track.
I had a bit of trouble with the clutch, and it was kangarooing all over the place. But Chet was very nice about it. A lot of people, I think, would have been standing on the sidelines making acid comments about women drivers, but it was all right.
Women drivers, you know.
I don't know how she drives modern cars.
Acid comments about women drivers, but...
Drivers. What's coming out? There's something about her being in this environment at a period of time. The accent, she's forgot. She has forgot the accent that she's developed. I'm not imagining that, am I? I'm not imagining that the accent that we first heard was quite posh. And now it's slipping.
It was all right.
I don't know how she drives modern cars, but if it's anything like she was driving the vintage car, first of all, then I think I'd steer well clear.
I think he was showing off a bit, actually, because we went careering round and the chap was calling out to him to slow down.
You have a monorail which takes you round the sites at Bewley, and that actually goes through the Vintage Motor Museum.
Chet insisted on screaming out the window and going, "Yeah!" So absolutely mortified. I thought, God, he was behaving like an American tourist.
And we were introduced to Lord and Lady Montague, where we shook hands.
Brilliant.
And the public thought that we were royalty. They must have done. I was absolutely dying with embarrassment at the time.
That must have been amazing.
Chet sort of talking through his teeth, like, God, I'm so embarrassed. I've never been so embarrassed in my life.
They should be embarrassed. They should be embarrassed.
Montague actually asked me if the other two contestants were disappointed when they weren't picked.
So Chet sort of looked like butter wouldn't melt in his mouth and said, well, they were very disappointed when they saw Patty. So everybody went, ooh.
Patty's best points were she's intelligent, she's got a point of view on most subjects, and she's great fun to spend the day with.
He was a little loud sometimes, and he was a great one for making jokes and sort of slapping his thigh and having a great laugh about it.
Patty and I had a lot in common. We seemed to get on very well. She was intelligent, fun-loving, just my kind of girl, really.
We're both very interested in sailing, so if he were to take me off on some wonderful sailing trips and keep buying me champagne, well, anything could happen.
No, I think so.
That chat I heard you say under your breath.
I don't care what they're saying. I don't think so. I think they'll see each other again once. That's it.
Well, that wasn't too bad.
What the fuck is this?
Okay, thank you very much for the what the fuck bits.
This sailing thing, have you taken a sailing yet? And
Haven't had a chance yet. No, not yet.
are you going to take a sailing?
Yes.
I'm good at navigating.
Yes, brilliant.
What about, Patty, you went on all... You said a lot through that interview, what you did during the day, but, you never really said what you really felt about him.
I have two simple rules. Please be light-hearted and respectful. Two simple rules.
Interview.
Simplest of rules. That applies to you too, says Jake. Jake, this is me being as light-hearted and as respectful as I can, considering you. Hope I get a fucking bronze statue like Cilla. The shite I've had to put up with today. Remember that fucking prick for earlier? God, let me try to remember this music video thing or something that you showed? It's like 3 guys and well, what anything else you can tell me? Mate, what else can you tell me?
Let everybody be mindful
Gone.
that we're all different people, and please don't try and make fun of people when you don't need to. Good night, God bless.
What have to put up in here? What's going on? What's that? What's going on? What's going on? Everybody turning up like fucking Zippy.
What you did during the day, but I mean, you never really said what you really felt about him. I mean, how do you really feel about him?
He was great fun to be with.
Yes?
Yes. We had a lovely day out. I was very happy I chose him. He was really good fun to spend the day with. He was a bit loud. I don't think I'd like to get drunk with him because I think he'd get unbearable after a few drinks.
She likes a drink though. She likes a drink. I think they could get on. I wouldn't like to get drunk with him. So she's saying she likes to get drunk. Don't know if I'd like to get drunk with him. They seem alright. She's like, aye, take me on a boat. Plenty of couples on it. I like that. No, I don't think we'll be seeing each other again. They seem to be kinda into each other in a sort of unenthusiastic way.
You're a bit loud. How do you feel about that?
It has been said in the past.
How did you enjoy these trips in the cars in the museum? The cars?
Well, I mean, we went on, I think, every single form of transport that man's invented. We went on the vintage Rolls-Royce, we went on a double-decker vintage bus, on the monorail. We had Lord Bewley's MM1 licence plate Daimler. It was fantastic, wasn't it, really, Patty? It was a great day out.
You both enjoyed the cars. Did you enjoy the museum?
Oh, great fun, yeah.
Oh, great fun, yeah. Get to fuck with that. TB, thanks for gifting me 5 subs.
A great day out.
You both enjoyed the cars. Did you enjoy the museum?
Oh, great fun, yeah.
Oh, great fun, yeah. No way. What she means is, great fun. Yeah. Great fun, you know. Great fun. Maybe she means that. I ate that joke. Oh, great fun, yeah. We heard you. We know that's not your accent. You can relax.
It was such a treat to be able to go in them. And at one point we were walking around the museum and we were allowed to climb into all these cars and had our photograph taken all the time and driving these Aston Martins and things. And some tourist asked, there was an old man showing us around, and some tourist said, oh, can we get in there as well? And he said, oh no, these two are special guests of Cilla'S.
Did anybody hear it there?
There was an old man showing us around, and some tourist said, oh, can we get in there as well?
Can we get in there? I don't think the tourist spoke like that. She's not doing an impression. And a tourist said, hey, can we get in there? We're tourists from up north. Hey. No, that's her accent.
And he said, there was an old man showing us around, and some tourist said, oh, can we get in there as well? And he said,
can we get
oh
in there?
no, these two are special guests of Cilla'S.
I feel like royalty myself, but you didn't enjoy being treated like royal. You found it very embarrassing.
Yeah, I'm not easily embarrassed, but that was terrible. I felt like dying that day. That was awful. Yeah, being photographed.
Princess Patty at your side.
Loved it, really.
No, Patty
Well, are you
revelled in
going to
it.
take her out again? I mean, she desperately wants to go sailing with lots of champagne, so...
If you're any good at navigating, there's a place there, because the last time I sailed, I went to France and I got lost. So you can come along and do a bit of navigation. But yeah, we'll have lunch.
As
We'll
long
have
as
lunch.
you ended up in the Caribbean, I don't mind.
Ladies and gentlemen, Patty and Chet. Thanks a lot.
It's not exactly electric.
Well, I'm afraid the clock's beaten us again, but never...
I can't fucking believe that!
Okay, thank you very much. Follow the White Rabbit, thank you for the sub.
Cilla will be here next week. We'll be back next week to see how Karen and Martin and Steve and Sally go.
Cannot wait.
And of course, there'll be lots more blind dates, so please join us, please. Until then, ta-ra, everyone. Ta-ra.
Right, let's see. There's the new couples on the right. Oh, that's right, that guy there. Next week's will be good. Next episode will be good. Just for what has happened. See how well they got on and see how well they maybe didn't get on, the other ones. Look at that. He's not even like, me? I got picked, me? He's just like, yeah. It happens, boys. It happens. Oh, look. What the fuck is that? Pubes and fucking... What's that? You know how sometimes they might want like something that looks like it's on a kind of textured paper. It's got wee bits in it, like I don't know what you call it, a pulp or whatever. I remember getting paper like that for something. That's just got a bit of the bits and bobs in it. It's almost like the paper equivalent of orange juice with bits in it. But that isn't that. I mean, look at this. Is fucking high fibres. Look at it down the bottom right. Honestly, I've got to go and everything, but I'm looking at that going, see, seriously, what the fuck is that? Why does that look like that? Barnes, thanks for the sub. How about that? Like that's no dust and scratches. That's that sort of stuff you get. Oh, the film, one frame to the next, it's got and like there's a wee scratch there, there's a wee dot there that you get, and stuff like that. That's, I think, is that even level? That's not even. That is on. That's not on the lens. That's not on the lens. I don't think it's on the film. I think that's on like the bit of card or paper. That I don't think that's just a bit of graphics, if you know what I mean. It could be. Why is that? Because what's the intro? I don't think that's like a computer thing. I don't think that's like exists just digitally. It could possibly be one of the things they've actually printed out and then they take a picture of it. Or they film it or something, like they did with all these sort of titles and stuff like that. Why the fuck have they done that? Whatever the reason, whatever it is, why have they done, look, that there. There's a hair up here as well, I'm kind of covering just there. Why have they went like, yep, that's it. That's the one. Here's the fucking options. One, this is deliberate. It's a kind of style. It's sort of like part of the paper, gives it character. For some reason, there was a fashion back then. Yes, that gives it character. Fucking doubt it. It just looks dirty. It's not a bit bumpy. Or it's a still from a film thing, and the film's got like that. And they went, oh well, that's all we've got, just leave it. Or it's fucking minging. Someone get that picture ready, and it's somebody's last day. Like, fuck it, they're getting that. And nobody's bothering to check it. That's fucking manky. What's that? Oh. Look at that there. That right there. Can anybody make sense of that? Can anybody make sense of why that is so minging? Did people just like utterly no care? You know, you might go round to somebody's house, or somebody comes round to yours, or somebody visits somebody's house, and the person just isn't aware of how dusty their house is. You might go to take a wee picture of something to show somebody something or post it online, and then you take the picture and you look at the thing and you go, fucking hell, look in the background there. Oh Christ, look at that mark on the table, I didn't even realise. TV resolution clarity was crap, maybe they didn't see it. Aye, possibly. Possibly they took a picture of it or whatever, went to use it. They could see very clearly just how fucking minging it was. But, like, they would have been able to, but they just sort of didn't really check it. Monitor was dead bright. Makes all that white stuff. This background could be... sad fucking hell. That is mysterious. Cobrooks, thank you very much. My grandma fell and broke her knee while she was attending a funeral last week. Could you be so kind and brush her ass? Speed recovery to your granny. I hope you're not making up. That's a horrible thing. Barnes, thanks again. Hold on. Blind Date, Series 2, Episode 7, the previous one, right?
Joyce.
Designer. The one before. Oh, right. This one's white. It's different. It's a lot brighter. The whole thing's a lot brighter. And that might be a completely different... it is jaunty. You can see it's a bit tilted down to the left. That there, I don't think is the same kind of hair. It's possible that this is what they meant. Like take a picture of that card and put the brightness up. And they've not really put the brightness up in that other one to make it kind of washed out or white. And so they couldn't see that it's fucking disgusting. Here's another white one. Oh, that's what the fuck is that? That's another one. This is a different one. Look at how fucking rotten that is. Imagine, and look, they've got mark on that red there. There's a mark right there. I was wondering, is it some sort of thing where they're like, oh no, it's deliberate. It's a reminder basically that they need to turn the brightness up so bright that you no longer, like a kind of brightness at the beginning of a game. Turn this so the dragon on the left is no longer visible. That kind of thing. Turn it down dark enough so that you got to make sure that that's so bright that you can't see that. Then it's bright enough. Or no, they just don't notice. Just didn't notice it. They just didn't notice it. Well, everybody, thank you very much for watching. Thanks for the subs, the resubs, the bits, the tips. Mods, thank you very much for the modding. Everybody, I'll see you tomorrow, 9:30 AM, as we see how that couple got on that might not get on, and other ones that... That one for the blooper reel. Look like they will get on. I want to go get my lunch. Bye, I suppose. Awkward. Back away slowly. Do not make eye contact.